Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
O'Reilly.
Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Wheat Ridge on Kipling Street behind Natural Grocers now through May 26th for the grand opening sale. Save $2 on all Xerox antifreeze and coolant. Receive 2 times O Rewards points and get $5 back after rebate when you buy $15 or more of select Armor All car care products. Limits apply. See store for details. Stop by your new O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Riley Green brings country to Frontier Nights with Trace Adkins. July 22nd, Cheyenne Frontier Days. CFDRodeo.com.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. Staples, that was easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
on a rainy edition of the show. It is another couple of days until the Avalanche play a hockey game. Cease. We will inch closer and closer and closer to game one happening on Wednesday, but they did get back on the ice over the weekend, kind of a light version of practices, right, of morning skates and all those good things that happened with the Colorado Avalanche. So we did get to learn a little bit about these Avalanche, and that's exactly where we'll start on the show today. What did we learn about these Colorado Avalanche and their preparation for the Vegas Golden Knights? Well, on Saturday, you saw Sam Malinsky on the ice in a red non-contact sweater. Lecky, a no-go. Kale, a no-go. Brent Burns was even a no-go, and Josh Manson showed up early, left, and did not return. That was on Sunday.
Yes.
On Saturday. On Sunday, Manson and Malinsky were back on the ice, regular sweaters. That means they're probably likely to go on Wednesday.
Right.
No Makar, no Burns, and no Arturi Lehkonen again on yesterday, although Jared Bednar, and I saw we wrote about it at DenverSports.com.
Yep.
Well, I say we. I didn't do anything. Someone else did. Wrote about it at DenverSports.com that Bednar thinks all players could be made available ahead of game one. So precaution this weekend. No harm, no foul, right? You don't play for another 2 days from now.
Yep.
Let the guys get their rest, get right, and see how healthy you can be come Wednesday at 6 p.m.
Yeah, and Manson, Malinsky back out there on the ice for full practice and regular jerseys was fantastic. And hearing from Coach Bednar expressing that full confidence that the guys will be out there. And if we were to rank them, Makar, Burns, Lehkonen, we know who's number one.
It's Makar, then it's Makar, and then it'll be Lecky at number 4.
And then a few spots down, there's Lecky, and a few more spots behind that is Burns. But it's Makar. All eyes should be on Cale Makar and his practice status before Wednesday's game. That's the most important thing. If Coach Bednar is expressing confidence right now, then I'm going to express confidence in what I think and feel about this Avs team coming up on Wednesday. But it is about Cale Makar. It is about watching his practice status, kind of anticipating, what percentage is he at. We know he's not 100%. So is he going to be 70% by Wednesday? Is he going to be 80% by Wednesday?
Is there a number you think he has to be Cale Makar?
Yeah, and that's the thing, especially with hockey players. They're going to play as much as they possibly can. I'd say with Cale, if you could get about a 70% Cale Makar, that's going to be, real damn good.
70% Cale Makar is still better than 70% of the NHL defensemen.
Exactly, yes. So 70% Cale Makar, it's not ideal, but I'll take it because 0% Cale Makar is not necessarily a death knell for this team, but it's certainly not what you need entering the Western Conference Final against the Vegas Golden Knights. So get Makar back. That's the main player that I'll be watching. Lecky is kind of gravy, icing on the cake. If he's out there, Burns is certainly like icing on the cake if he's able to get out there. And as long as Manson and Malinsky are trending in the right direction, which they are, I think we've got some really good news in the, it's all the M crew. Manson, Malinsky, watch out for Makar.
Yeah. Makar is an absolute must. As good as the Avalanche are, the wagon that you've called them for months now, they're not that without Cale Makar.
Right.
I don't know that they could even win the series against Las Vegas if Cale Makar were to be out for the entirety. Now, it doesn't look like he's going to be, so we don't have to worry about that or do that dance. But the other guys, all right, Manson, you probably need him for a physical style of play that Vegas is going to bring to the table. But can you win without? Sure, you can. That's what the beauty of this team is, the depth that they have out there. But they're all important pieces. Cale's just an absolute must, and I like your number. He's a must so much that even if it's at 70%, bring his ass out there because it's a mandatory that Cale's on the ice.
And it's not just for on the ice. It's maybe part of the emotion. And I'm not sure if we can really reflect on this, but I think it's an interesting question because I know Nate can, and I know that Cale can. How much motivation does that 2021 collapse after a 2-0 series lead still provide for those two?
I wondered that too because it's such different. I mean, cores are kind of similar, but the team is so different.
And how long has it been? You know what I mean? It's like more if you think of Stars collapse, right? Oh, revenge against the Stars. They didn't make it. Minnesota did, and you beat them down in a gentleman's sweep. And now it's time for Vegas, but that was like 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Does that really stick in the craw? I bet it doesn't, Nate.
Oh, he doesn't forget.
People don't forget. Yes. Jinx, you owe me a soda. Kev owes me a soda, too. I just throw you in there, Kev, just because. But I look at it and I go, can Nate, yes, with Makar, how much emotion is behind that disappointment that you had in 2021 when you did collapse against the Vegas Golden Knights?
See, I think there are guys, Nate's going to remember it. Will remember it for sure. Fans are going to hold on to that forever. So I think it's something that gives the juice to the fans a little bit extra. And then those, I mean this in the most respectful and endearing way, those psychopaths like Nathan McKinnon that just can't let go.
Hey, that's fine. We call Bo Nix a psychopath. Might as well call Nathan McKinnon one as well because especially with Makar banged up. And that's the thing. Not only is it Makar need to be out there to win this series, there's a certain level that he needs to be, and I think 70% is that appropriate number. If it's more than that, that's only better for the Avs. If it's less than 70, I'm not saying that Cale being out there would hurt this team, but it's also like, man, we saw in this the Kings series and then beginning of the Wild series, Nazem Kadri.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you.
He didn't want to handle the puck, certainly didn't want to shoot the puck when that wrist/hand, whatever, was bothering him. I don't necessarily need to see the same thing from Cale, especially with those sweet hips.
Yeah.
We call him Shakira for a reason. Shakira. I mean, you need those sweet swinging his hips out there on the ice. He can do things that not a lot of people can. So even at 70%, I still believe he can be incredibly effective.
Yeah, there will be some players that Cale can still scoot on by at 70%. That's the thing, though, with the hip. You know, can you hide him the way you could hide Nas? All right, Nas looked a little different because he wasn't firing pucks at the rate that we thought or really know he can. With Cale, if there's a slow step, it's going to be pretty noticeable by not just us, but certainly by the guys sharing the sheet of ice with him, and they'll look to take advantage of that. So we'll get more updates every single day. 48 hours away from puck drop, round 3, game 1, Avs and Golden Knights. Plus tonight we'll figure out who's going to do the dance with the Hurricanes over on the other side of this bracket. So looking forward to that. OKC and San Antonio start their series tonight. I know it's a game 7, and you can get at me if you want, hockey guy. I probably won't reply. But I'm all over hoops tonight. OKC, San Antonio. I cannot freaking wait for this matchup. Y'all can tell me about what happened in Game 7 in the hockey game. I'm all over hoops tonight. I cannot wait to watch these two teams play.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and, well, at least we know in the Eastern Conference who's going to play against the Knicks.
Yeah.
It's going to be Cleveland, so beat Sixers down, time to beat the Cavaliers down.
James Harden just doing just enough
to
get a new bag
and
then let everybody down next year.
Yes, and he'll let everybody down in this series because he's James Harden.
Yes, he
That's
will.
for sure.
So fired up that the conference finals are getting going, fired up that we have at least one representative in those finals in the Colorado Avalanche. All right, Tribe and Trucker roll call as we are off and rolling. Want to hear from you guys today. Be safe out there. Lights on when you're driving, all that good stuff with the rain. Give yourself a little extra time. You'll be fine. But Tribe Roll Call is all about you and the company that you work for or perhaps own. Let us give you a shout out. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing. Trucker Roll Call is the same deal. Let us give you and your route a shout out. Who are you, where are you, what you hauling? 2 places to hit us up. RamosLaw.com text lines 303-713-1043. Name on the end of every text. That's a better shot for you to get your text read if you put your name on it. And then if you're watching the show over there on youtube.com/DenverSports inside the Dover and Cecil stream, kick it with the Tribe. Tribe Chat powered by Sean Ponda. Get in there and check in with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call.
I got to shout out John from Waterton Canyon Canine Academy. Saw him this last week
John?
at the gas station in beautiful Roxborough.
Oh,
so
nice.
John, veteran-owned company.
Sick.
John came over and said, hey, proud Tribe member, and just appreciate it. I run Waterton Canyon Canine Academy.
Nice.
And, veteran-owned, military. I'm like, yes, that's all what Tribe's about, man.
That's freaking sweet.
Yeah, shout out John. And thanks for saying hi, man.
Yeah, when you guys say hi, it's really cool.
Yeah.
We actually want to meet you guys.
Right.
That's the cool part of it, is getting to meet you guys. So definitely come and say hi. I told you the folks over at the Aurora Blackjack were listeners of the show.
Nice.
We took care of things that we need to take care of. Got a little Mountain Dew on the house over there, so it was pretty sweet saying hi to the fellas. All right, yeah, keep your text coming. Tribe, Trucker, Roll Call. Hit us up. Let us give you a shout-out on this rainy, rainy day. I do want to talk some Broncos with you, Cease. We talked about Davis Webb on Friday and kind of his role and the unknown being an advantage. We talk about the offense all the time. I want to talk about the defense, VJ and his defense. I saw a stat about how good the defense has been. We'll share that, and I want to discuss whether or not we can just rely upon them being that good for the foreseeable future. That's coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will, because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side, because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We built one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof, all measured, all working together. That's not a pitch, that's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
Since 1950, you've trusted Permagreen to keep your yards beautiful. And now we'd like to introduce Permagreen Pro Topsoil, the same blend we sell to pro landscapers. Do it right the first time. Do it like a pro. Buy the big 1.5 cubic foot bag at Home Depot.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
It is. Yeah. It's a Monday. The rain certainly makes it feel like a Monday. But
it's definitely a case of the Mondays.
Hopefully we can cheer folks up, get the day going a little bit, and then just get home, put on your sweatpants. I wore sweatpants to work, so I'll just remain in my sweatpants.
Okay.
And watch a movie until the basketball game's on that I want to watch.
Until more
tonight.
hoop starts?
Yeah. That'll be the plan for this evening. Oh, and it's my wiener's dog's birthday today. Shout out to you, Bruce. So that'll be exciting later on. We got a cool little treat spread set up for him.
Okay.
Going to be excited about that.
You got some gifts for your wiener dog?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lots.
You got to treat your wiener dog once in a while.
Went shopping all weekend for the wiener dog's birthday.
Okay.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Cece, you asked a question on Friday's show about Davis Webb, about his really the unknown, right? Like the unknown of Davis Webb and how much of that is an advantage for the Broncos, and how long will it be an advantage until defensive coordinators start to kind of figure out his tendencies and his trends. I thought to myself, I love that conversation. What about the other side of the ball? In Vance Joseph, are we 100% sure that VJ's defense is going to be top tier again? And we're talking like 4 or 5 years in a row. I mean, really, we can go back to post Super Bowl 50, and the equation's always been defense pretty good.
Yeah.
Who the hell's going to be quarterback that won't suck it up for a full season? They never found that until insert Bo Chapman-Nix.
Got a quarterback.
And now, yeah, that's exactly right. Good call right there. See, we both need iPads, I think, so you can do it too.
Got a franchise.
Got a franchise.
There's Kevin Kistner right there. And now it's more even, although I would say the defense is a little bit more trustworthy and reliable in the first couple of years of Bo's tenure post to the offense. How quickly can that pendulum swing? And are we 100% sure about them doing that, as I asked, and what level? So I'm pretty confident that VJ's defense is going to be top 10.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident they're going to be top 5. In between, 1 through 3, that's maybe where some things we'll figure out in real time. But over the last 5 seasons, the Broncos have only given up 178 touchdowns. That leads the entire NFL in that 5-season span. Are they going to be that good for the next couple of years and still do the heavy lifting? Are we looking at more of a balanced football team that the offense is I don't want to say as good, but getting to be on the same level as the defense?
Right.
Or is this, again, the defense dragging the offense around and helping them win games?
I think it could be the opposite of that, where the offense is setting up your defense to go get more of those sacks. Because once you build a lead, you take the run game out of the equation for your opponent. And I think the Broncos offense this year with Davis Webb calling plays is going to be more balanced to continue to have explosiveness and going to have more because of Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle is here, everybody. That means this offense is going to be explosivo, and because of that, you're anticipating more touchdowns. You're anticipating fewer one-score games where the defense had to come through because you're clinging on to the lead and you're holding on, or you're trying to fight back because your defense has held your opponent to 17 or 20 points. I think this year the offense can kind of lead the way, only making the defense better. Only make the defense more suffocating, if you will. And really, when you look at this Broncos defense, John Frankenmeyers, that's a big loss. Tyler Onyedem, their rookie, how quickly can he make plays? Savion Jones, is he the real deal? Is my excitement about Savion Jones going to be paid off? Is the Broncos' excitement going to be paid off with his play? Ini Iwazurike is in a contract year. What do guys usually do in contract years?
Ball out.
They ball out.
Yeah.
So if he does that and those JFM sacks, Kev, look it up real quick because I lost the number. What do you have, 6 sacks last year for
I don't
JFM?
know off the top of my head.
So where are those sacks going to come from? Who gets those sacks, right? Can we see a little bit more from Jonathan Cooper? I love Coop. I love him. But we also know about halfway through the year.
So spread out, not Uwazurike, Savion Jones,
right.
and
Onyedem. Onyedem. So I just learned how to say it today.
Say it again?
Onyedem.
Onyedem.
Yeah, Onyedem.
I'll practice. I'm not going to practice, actually. I need to see him first.
Yeah.
And then I'll practice.
See him first out there wearing the 98 like John Franklin Myers. He got his number. Does he equal that production? I don't think so as a rookie. But I'm also, just like Jonah Coleman, I'm not going to say, hey, rookie's got to sit. Rookie's going to be behind guys. Onyedem might just show up and be the best option. He might be better than Uwazurike.
Wow.
And yes, he might be better than Savion Jones. I did have Jones graded as a third-round grade, but Onyedem I had it graded as a second-round player.
7.5 sacks for JFM.
7.5 sacks for JFM. Okay, where's those 7 go? Is it, 5 of those for Uwazurike? If so, and he gets 5, 6, 7 sacks this year, he's going to get paid. Now, maybe not by the Broncos, but that's a good thing to have when you've got all of this talent. So because the cupboards aren't bare, in fact, the cupboards are overstocked. The cupboards are overstocked for Vance Joseph.
You have 3 options to replace JFM.
Right. And then we look at the secondary being stacked. We look at linebacker now being stacked. Off-ball linebackers, the kids say. Like, this team is so stacked with talent, I don't necessarily see a step back. And if the offense is better, now that's only going to add to your defense because teams won't be able to just run it down your throat. They're going to have to go pass happy. Enter Nick Benito to the chat.
Well, and we did an exercise. I don't even remember when we did it, but Kevin was doing your defensive ranking plus your offensive ranking. And pretty much what we discovered is Super Bowl teams are living around, like under 20 for sure, but living between like 14 and 17. So if the Broncos defense is going to be top 5, that means your offense has got to be top 10,
right?
Top 12 to be in that, hey, you can go win the Super Bowl. Can they do that? Last year, the offense was 14th in points and 10th in yards. Can you bring that 14th in points down? If you're scoring at a higher rate, obviously you're going to get there. If you're not having to fight it out in the fourth quarter and there's more balance, you're going to get there. So can the offense, we're not asking them to do much, drop down 4 points in front of 4 teams? Yeah, I think they can do that.
Yeah.
You can put yourself at 15 to 16 because the defense is going to be top 5.
Right. And last season, the offense 14th in points. Can they get to 10?
They can.
10th in yards last year. Can they maintain that? Yeah.
Honestly, this sounds weird because I'd have to look at like touchdown production.
Okay.
I don't have it off the top of my head. I think Jalen Waddle alone puts them up 2 points. Like they're at 12th just because Jalen's here.
Right. And you can measure that.
Yeah, I don't have it in front of me, but we will.
Trust me, the Pro Football Focus nerds are like, hey, the ones that were able to keep their jobs, oh my God.
If you carry the 1 and you take over the 3 and you send in the 5,282 feet, or 80 feet.
What's the quotient here? We know that they can measure that, and Jalen Waddle can make that sort of impact.
Yes, he will. So I think as far as the defense goes, I'm very comfortable saying top 10.
Okay.
I'm pretty comfortable saying top 5, and I don't want to say, I'm just going to say comfortable saying that the Broncos can go from 14th to 10th on offense.
I would say comfortable When it comes to Mike Evans, our hockey lady Mel in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, says Mike Evans is pretending like this Vegas series is not a big deal.
Really?
Like it's easy sailing for
I
the
didn't get a
Colorado
chance
Avalanche.
to listen driving in today.
Well, I would say this. Drug test Mike. And secondly, who thinks this is going to be easy?
Yeah.
I think this Vegas series is 6 or 7, dude.
I agree.
Like it's nut cutting time and it's edge of your seat clinched. A lot of clinched, what's out there.
Yeah, it's a 6-game series.
Yeah.
See what happens with Mark Stone. I mean, they were fine without him in the last one, but
Right.
this is the Colorado Avalanche, so we'll see what that looks like.
But she says, thank God for Dover and Cecil.
Oh, thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. Hey, Tommy in NorCal checks in. Happy Monday. He's on his way to a work golf tournament in Napa, California.
Whoa.
Tommy's living a better life than we are. It's raining and terrible out here today, Tommy, so live it up for us.
Yes.
Good morning, fellas. Wind here. Missed you guys last week. I was back on the res doing a vision quest.
Nice.
Glad to be home, and it's nice to hear your guys' voices. We're glad you're home, Wind, and we're glad that you made it all right. Hopefully you had a good time up there hanging with the fam. I wanted to read, I saw one. Oh, I lost it on the ramosaw.com text line. Somebody else is having an awesome day today, too, that they're not dealing with the crap we're dealing with the weather. We'll get to that on the ramosaw.com text line and the Tribe chat powered by Sean Ponda. Keep hitting us up with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. We want to give you guys as many shout-outs as we can on the show. We keep the Broncos conversation going. Cecil, Colin Cowherd, he says a lot of things, but he said something on Friday about Sean Payton's relationship with the NFL that we have to discuss, and I wonder if it's made its way up to Mr. Pinner's office yet. Details next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Imagine Wi-Fi so intelligent, it actually fixes itself when something goes wrong. Imagine Wi-Fi that reaches every corner of your home, every room, every floor, every dead zone gone. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together seamlessly. Now imagine it's built for speed and power by fiber. A network with 99.999% reliability. So whether you're streaming, gaming, or working from home, it just works. And that's not just fast, that's as secure security blanket for your entire network, protecting what matters most. Now, here's the best part. Lock in 5 years of predictability at the same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything you need is included, your data, our best equipment, and the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi, all of it. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I don't think it's a big secret that Sean Payton and the NFL aren't BFFs, right? They're not sharing Christmas cards. Nobody in the NFL offices are making Sean giggle like this. They're not close. They're not boys. They're not buddies, right?
Yeah.
It's not a big secret.
I would even go as far to say that if you were to ask Roger Goodell privately, does he like Sean Payton? He'd probably say no.
I'd say there's a line to the right, Roger. And I also think that's a two-way street. Do you think Sean Payton likes Roger Goodell?
Nope.
Do you think he likes the NFL offices, NFL referees? I think he probably has a list as well. But Colin Cowherd said something on his radio show on Friday that really stood out to me. I sent it to you fellas over the weekend when I saw it because the first thing that popped into my head was, is he reaching here? Is he playing Cecil's conspiracy music? Or is there something to this? And he's talking about the Broncos' schedule, how difficult it looks on paper. We know how difficult the first 6 weeks are. We basically called it a gauntlet to start the season when you're not at your best. Colin Cowherd thinks that the NFL could still be sending messages. His word is punishing Sean Payton via the Broncos' schedule.
And I believe this. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I believe this. I think Sean Payton has a mixed relationship with the league office. He's taking shots at quarterbacks. He's taking Russell Wilson. He's taking shots at coaches. NFL does not like friendly fire. Zip it. Look at Denver's schedule. They're punishing them. The first 6 games, that's the toughest 6-game schedule I have ever seen in my life, and I'm a geek on this stuff. I'm a nerd on schedules. I've never seen anything like that. At Chiefs, Jags, Rams, at Niners, at Chargers, at Seahawks. They could have thrown an Arizona game in there, a Panthers game in there. They could have thrown that Steeler game in there, the Raider game in there. Nope, front heavy, with Bo Nix coming off a surgery.
All right, so there's his conspiracy for the NFL. Now, I think Colin is, selling it to his audience, and he has to be engaging and create the content for the internet and everything that Colin Cowherd has to do daily. But that first 6 games, very, very difficult. I don't know if I can throw on my conspiracy hat enough to think that they're trying to get him. I mean, I don't know, Cecil, if I were in charge of the schedule and I hated somebody, I wouldn't make their first 6 weeks difficult.
Right.
I'd make their last 6 weeks the most difficult thing that they have to deal with, knowing what would be on the line.
Right.
Playoff seeding, home field advantage, hopefully, a number 1 seed on the line like the Broncos were a year ago. So I kind of like this. Gives us a, fun little topic to go back and forth. And anytime it's conspiracy theories, we're fun. But I would do it the other way. How would you do it?
Yeah, it would be something where towards the end of the season where you could really mess things up.
And also, I'd give them a week 6 bye week.
Sure.
And their final 8 weeks would be hell on earth.
Yeah. Now, as a card-carrying conspiracy theorist, and I don't like the fact that Colin says, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. It means you're not a critical thinker. By the way, this gives conspiracy theorists a bad name. This is another one that gives them a bad name. Now, Will suggested it the day before Then Colin had it on Friday, I think. And, I've heard Zach and Will were talking about that. But they talked about it before Colin did.
Oh, Will said it on the
Will
radio?
said it on our station
nice.
before Colin Cowherd said it. Now, I would say this. Roger Goodell isn't sitting down thinking of how he can screw Sean Payton, right? That's not the first thing. Roger Goodell, let's say it's noon. He's on his lunch break right now.
Yeah.
He's on Park Avenue in New York City on his lunch break. He's not sitting there over his scone. What's Goodell having for lunch, right? A little salad, a little chicken, right? Maybe some sex. I don't know. Maybe afternoon delight. Who knows?
I don't know. How close is he with Vrabel?
Maybe him and Vrabel are boys. He's not thinking about Sean Payton.
Got the job done, Kevin, in every which way.
He's not thinking about how do I hose Sean Payton. He's not thinking about, hey, let's screw over the Broncos. He's just not. And that's why this gives conspiracy theorists a bad name, because it's nonsensical. Roger Goodell doesn't wake up thinking today's the day I really get over on Sean Payton, and they're not putting together the schedule. The Broncos are the number 1 seed in the AFC. They're going to have the toughest schedule.
They have the number 1 seeded schedule the following year.
And this year they're facing the NFC West, which has 3 great teams and Arizona. So it's that's going to be tough when you face the NFC West. Now, all those 3 games are right there at the top, and even Arizona, I believe, is before the bye. Kev, I'm a baby, so I'll need the laminated Broncos schedule. I love when we have those out on the desk because I think you have all those NFC West games before the bye, right?
Yeah, Arizona.
Arizona's
the
final
first 6 weeks are Week 7's Arizona, Week 8's Kansas City, Week 9's at Carolina.
Okay, at Carolina. But the NFC West, that's a absolutely brutal division in Arizona. So you're gonna automatically have that. So to say this is conspiracy and to say this is Roger Goodell, I think that Colin's just stating the obvious. Roger Goodell doesn't like Sean Payton. The NFL kind of doesn't like Sean Payton. And they've got their reasons, and Sean Payton has his reasons on the other side. But to say that they structure the entire NFL schedule, we can't have any leaks because we got to figure out how best to screw over Sean Payton. Listen, I'm the tinfoil hat guy, and this one doesn't pass the sniff test.
I like that you're bringing up Sean's not in the forefront of Roger's brain,
right?
And I think we can all relate to that. Dude, you know how many people I don't like? I literally have a list of people I don't like. And I don't they don't control my day, but then it's I see them and I'm like, oh, that's right, I hate you, and I want bad things to happen to you. But it doesn't, Roger's not thinking about Sean, it's just they see each other and he's like, yeah, that's Snake, I don't like that guy.
Right.
And then Sean sees Roger and he's like, yeah, screw that guy. Remember how he screwed us over out of this, and this? Everybody has their little personal vendettas that they think they have.
Right, but this isn't something where the Broncos, the league is against the Broncos. Now, have I thought that? Yeah. But then rational thinking, again, critical thinking, everybody, not just being a sheep and not just throwing out wild stuff to say, this is true. That's not actual conspiracy of the same spirit. It's not the same thing. So Colin Cowherd's talking out of his backside.
Well, and other thing, and I sent this to you guys, I said, hey, I wonder if, and I feel sort of the same way you do, that yes, there's beef there. Is it something that they're out to get? No, I don't necessarily feel that. But a part of me goes, all right, Greg Penner's a smart guy. He's not going to buy this. He's not going to make decisions or choices based off what some radio host in California has to say. But if he hears it and he goes, man, is there something there? Greg and his wife are on several NFL committees. In fact, all but 2. The Walter Penner Group sits on those committees across the NFL.
Yep.
So they have a voice. And, if I'm Greg Penner and I have this team, I'm getting heavily involved. It sits in the back of my mind of do they actually hate my coach? Or is there ill will towards my coach? And if I'm Greg Penner and the man he is and the things he wants to do in the future, not just in the city, but as a member of those committees and on the boards of the NFL, you just don't want that unsteadiness of a relationship between the offices and what you do locally at your offices.
I would say this, and this is just a total guess, but I'd say that relationship of Sean Payton with the NFL was already factored in.
Really?
Greg Penner knows everything.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean, he even knows that. He knows everything. So there's nothing that's going to be surprising to Greg, oh my God, Sean, the NFL doesn't like Sean. Greg already knows that. If, in fact, that is the case. Greg Penner is not going to go into something, kind of blind or get blindsided by wait a second, what? The league doesn't like Sean Payton. He knew that when they hired him. He knows that right now. Is that a factor, considering the future of this Broncos team? Yeah, maybe. It's not a 0%, It's probably like a 1% factor,
Yeah.
but it's not 0%. Greg Penner already knows this, already's probably dealt with this kind of internally of like, how do you overcome in a situation in sports where it's tough to win? It's tough to win a championship. And then you kind of have the league against you. How do you overcome that?
Well, you know what? This just popped in my head as you were describing it. He probably did have it into his equation, and it's probably why, I know they don't like sharing it, but it's probably why Sean was his third choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he got his third choice,
right?
But he didn't get Harbaugh, and he didn't get D'Amico Ryans,
right?
And then he landed on Sean Payton, I'm sure incorporating all the things that come with who Sean Payton is.
Well, and now that you brought it up, why was he their third choice? Probably partly because
some of this stuff, yeah.
Yes.
Some of this stuff, he's hard to work with. He's hard to be around.
You've had a coach that was suspended for an entire year. Now, don't give me the Bounty Gate stuff, and I don't really want to discuss that on air, but I will say this, as far as Bounty Gate goes, not any of the other stuff, as far as Bounty Gate goes, every team in the league had bounties. Every team in the league probably still has bounties.
Hey, Cecil, I'm a football fan from the 80s. I like when guys get hit and blown up pretty big. I like that.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
and if they're going to get paid for it, I don't mind that either.
There's nothing that Greg Williams, is 2 G's, so you have to say it like that. There's nothing that Greg Williams and Sean Payton, that every other coach. You got your favorite coach? Who's your favorite coach? I love Mike Tomlin or whoever. He had bounties.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee almost every single coach, 100%, I'm not even saying almost, I guarantee it's 100% that we're doing some sort of bounty program.
When I was on the Eagles for Thornton Junior Football League playing cornerback, if I got a good hit or just a play, but especially a good hit that would get my dad fired up, blimpies after the game. So my dad was bounty gating my ass with blimpie subs.
Well, and you learn who loves to take a hit and who doesn't love to take a hit, right?
Yeah. All right, shout out to our boy Shane Smith. He's the electrician 303, driving through the rain in Castle Rock. Hopefully you're staying safe there. We got Brett saying, I'm just recovering from Retromania. What is Retromania?
I was there at Retromania.
Oh, that's where you were.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, hopefully you got to see Brett, proud member of the tribe. Whirlwind Toys is what Brett's representing out there. Easy for me to say, Brett. Appreciate you hitting us up. Hopefully you had a great weekend at Retromania, and so did Cecil. Ruben checking in FOCO. Tribe, he's putting mud down 25 yards for Sun Construction. Oh, he says, go San Antonio. Let's go. Yeah, we're all Spurs fans starting tonight, Cease, because screw SGA and the Thunder.
We're not going to do 4 hours on Nikola Jokic didn't get the MVP.
No, we're not. I don't know. Do you want to?
God, no.
Yeah,
God, no.
I don't really want to do that.
I just saw Twitter explode, and, Lakers Daddy and all the our good Nuggets fans out there, they were just like, this is terrible.
Did anybody expect him to win the MVP?
I sure as you-know-what hope not.
Yeah. You're out of touch if you thought that was the case happening this year for Nikola Jokic. His days of winning MVPs are over, guys. That's not happening anymore. All right, quick look at what the Rockies did this weekend. I think we have to have honestly an uncomfortable conversation about two pitchers. One of them y'all love. We'll do it next.
Denver, Vegas. The Western Conference Final is here, and this city is hyped. The Avalanche, the Golden Knights, a trip to the Stanley Cup Final on the line. We're riding through it with you, and we're just as obsessed as you are. Every take, every call, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat, we're living it with you. Mornings, middays, afternoons, it's Avalanche playoff coverage all day long. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Memorial Day sale. Now through Memorial Day. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Get up to 30% off all sizes of shade trees, flowering trees, and fruit trees, including aspen, apple, cherry, maple, oak, and more. For example, 3-year-old 7 to 8 foot tall autumn blaze maple trees, only $139.99 each through Memorial Day.
You
Come
take
see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
The playoffs are full of surprises, underdogs, overtime thrillers, sudden upsets. But when it comes to your facility's electrical systems, you don't want surprises. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has powered complex commercial and industrial projects, from large-scale distribution to fire alarms and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians help reduce downtime, control cost, and keep operations running smoothly. Got a project coming up? Don't leave it to chance. Include Piper Electric in your bid process. Visit piperelectric.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, the Rockies have hit a bit of a wall here.
The Rockies got the life. It's just the wrong kind of life right now.
It's been, I've told you before, I've been more into Rockies baseball this year than I have the last 3 years combined.
Right.
But the month of May, it's been difficult, to say the least, for the Colorado Rockies. Kevin just gave us the number. I didn't realize it was this bad. They're 4-11 in the month of May. They lost 2 out of 3 this weekend. Now welcome the Rangers for 3 at Coors Field. Probably won't play any baseball this evening, but see if they can get those games in. They lose 9-1 Friday because Kyle Freeland was bad. He's been bad at pretty much every outing. He now sits at 1-5, and he has a 7.22 ERA. I've said it before. I'm going to keep saying it. I know he's Colorado's little beloved pitcher because he went to Thomas Jefferson and the Freeland Bros show up or used to show up in his jerseys, but that experiment's over, man. He's not a Major League Baseball caliber starting pitcher, and he shows that every time he gets to the bump. And then Saturday, they actually show up, win. They get 12 or more hits for the 10th time this year. The bullpen is doing their thing. We know Senza's great. And then Sunday, it's bad again. And it's bad because it's Michael Lorenzen on the bump. And now he loses and sits at 2-6 with an ERA over 7. So, see, 2 of your starting pitchers, and one's Kyle Freeland, the beloved man, are over 7 ERAs and a combined record of 3-11. What are we doing here?
It's not great, Bob.
Why do they continue to get these opportunities? I know we're waiting to see what's going to happen with Chase Dollander and tightness and all that stuff and him getting banged up in his first official start. Senzatella's still sitting there. There's rumors of him being a trade asset, which we can talk about, or maybe as we get closer and closer each day to that. But there's 2 guys. The Rockies pitchers aren't very good. But there's 2 guys that are outliers of being really, really bad, and their names are Michael Lorenzen and Kyle Freeland.
Yeah, and Lorenzen, perhaps not necessarily somewhat of a surprise, but as a new guy, you got to take some time, see what he can do, see how he fits, see how he's pitching, where's his confidence level at, and it's not where you need it to be. With Kyle Freeland, I don't think anyone should be surprised. Right?
It's been over for a couple of years.
Yeah, it's been over for some time, and it's just kind of hanging on here at the end. So what can you do there with the pitching and those 2 pitchers specifically? That's a question for our guy, Warren Schaefer. And what can you do with the bats? Our guy, Kev, dug up some interesting numbers in the month of May that we got to let people know because your bats are cold, and you got a couple pitchers that need to be worked on or replaced.
It's so weird, Kevin. You found the numbers. In 5 games of the 15 they've played this month, they've only scored in 1 inning. In another 4 games, they've only scored runs in 2 innings. So we're talking about 9 of their 15 games where they don't score in more than 2 innings of baseball. How is that?
Yeah.
They struggled hitting the ball in, Friday's matchup against Arizona. I think they lost 9-1. It was 9-1. They're just struggling to get guys on base right now, and if you can't get guys on base, we know how bad they are with runners in scoring position. You're certainly not going to put a bunch of runs together and compete at this level.
You're not going to put the runs together that you need, and you're not going to get the pitching support that you need. That's a bad combination. So as you get further into this Rocky season, we can tell what's still corrupt with this team. We can tell what still needs help with this team. Along the way, also adding okay, they fixed that. This is kind of better, but that could be better. This entire season, this year, not next year, but this entire season is just where are they at? What can they do? What can they do better? What's working? What's not working? What's kind of working? I think if we approach every single series, not game by game, but just every series and say with those 3 questions, what's working? What's not working? What's kind of working? Those 3 questions can answer a lot for the Rockies as they continue to build this thing going forward. I think with Lorenzen and Freeland, we know that's not working. So that's clearly in that column. Other things, hitting, it's kind of working, but it's coming in bunches, and it's coming in small amount of bunches.
They're 18-29 now. They are 9-13 at home, 9-16 away from Coors, and 4-6 in their last 10. Run differential is not great at -44. There's still a couple of teams that are in their wheelhouse in Major League Baseball. The Orioles are exactly that. I don't know, man. I'm at the point now where now that the conference finals are here, my attention's shifting to basketball and then hockey and then baseball will be after that. If they don't pull their heads out of there, what's here in the month of May, I might be done checking in at the rate that I'm checking in on the Rockies.
Right. Still having some fun once in a while with this team.
I'm still going to get to the ballpark.
I was going to say.
And watch games with my friends, you guys, and the lady. She just loves going to games.
Yeah.
But watching it every night on television, fighting with the lady about, no, we're going to watch baseball tonight, I don't think I'm going to bark up that tree if this continues.
Yes, that's a fight all of us have to do. So, use it appropriately. You got a lot of hockey to watch coming up.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yeah, don't be, sneaking in some baseball to take away from your sports viewing.
Those are the ones she hates the most. Golf, which breaks my heart. She hates watching golf on television. Hates me talking about golf.
Okay.
Probably because I never shut up about it.
That's, it's fairly accurate.
You could probably relate, right?
Yes.
And then baseball, dude. If it's on TV, she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'll go downstairs if you want me to, but I'm going to watch this
How
game.
do you like golf on TV, though? I'm not the golf guy.
Yeah.
I wish I was. Dude, my man Craig at the gas station in Roxborough and his son Cam are both into golf now.
Nice,
I'm like,
fellas.
I'm the one that's left out.
Let's get around it, boys.
They said, hey, can we do Dover in our party? By the way, they would I'll put their business in the streets. They'd probably do some of the same stuff you do
Yeah,
during
even
golf.
better. All right.
To be, kind of in the zone,
Yeah.
if you will. So I'm like, am I the only one that's not like heavy into golf? But how do you watch it on TV, dude? It puts me to sleep every time.
They'll do some performance-enhancing drugs that doesn't do anything but make the music sound better.
Exactly.
I don't know, dude. I didn't watch this weekend because, I had graduation stuff the whole entire weekend. But I don't know. I just love golf.
Playing golf is fun. Again, I could use some work. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm not as
We
bad
gotta
as
go
I
out.
thought.
No, you're not as bad as you
Right.
thought.
I like it. I just, one, it's expensive. Two, it's time consuming. I don't have a lot of time. And then three, it's like I can't watch it on TV.
But you know
I
what,
can
it's-
play it. I can have fun playing it.
Yeah.
I can have fun going to the driving range or Topgolf or whatever. I can't watch it on TV, dude.
I get it. I completely get it. And it's also like I'm a golf guy, but I also can use golf as like a Sunday golf nap. Oh, there's nothing better than that, where I'm sitting down going, I'm going to fall asleep to this because it's kind of boring.
Right.
And then I'm going to wake up and watch the end and get excited about it.
Okay, so basically use golf as like melatonin or something?
A little bit, yeah. Especially yesterday. It was a bunch of guys you don't know. You're like, Aaron Ray won? I don't even know who that guy is. Who cares about that guy? I'm just going to take a nap. But
all right.
yeah, it's fun if you're super into it. Hey, we're into it. Doesn't feel like it today, but sending you out to the lake. A perfect day at the lake. That's what our contest is all about right now on our app. All you got to do is download the Denver Sports app. Get entered. You could win 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler. We always want someone from the tribe to win, so get to the App Store, wherever it is you download your apps. Search Denver Sports, download it. It's free. Enter the contest, and you could be on your way to the lake for a perfect day there, thanks to the app, Denver Sports. Download it now. All right, hour 1 done, hour 2 coming at you, and I want to start it going back to the Colorado Avalanche. Our buddy Will Peterson was out at Avs practice this weekend. We're going to check in with Will coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brendan Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of 2 cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303 Law 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303 Law 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Growing a business is hard enough. Figuring out where to advertise shouldn't be a thing that holds you back. Your customers are listening to this station. Heck, you are. They're streaming Denver's biggest games on their TVs. They're tuned into the podcasts everyone's talking about. We help you show up in all three with one plan, one team, and results you can actually see. We've helped businesses like yours grow for years. Let us show you how. Visit DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us.
Go back to the days when gardening was all about the soil. Your granddad would be proud. Hi, I'm Roxy Vendina, owner of Permagreen Organics. Colorado gardeners in the 40s through the 60s knew how to condition their soil with real organic matter long before the green movement ever came about. They didn't use chemicals with names they couldn't even pronounce. They mixed Permagreen plant food, a compost made by my dad, into their soil and enjoyed their beautiful lawns, flowers, and tasty vegetables. We still produce our own compost basically the same way my grandfather Angelo did on his farm right here in Arvada. Give it a try. Blend our dark, rich compost with your soil according to the directions on the bag, and you'll have a great growing medium for anything you want to grow. Flowers, herbs, vegetables, lawns. We have a natural product for all your projects. Don't be fooled by all the nationally advertised brands. Trust your old local friend, Permagreen Organics. Chances are, your granddad did over 65 years ago. Learn more at permagreenorganics.com.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
and what's going on this weekend as we have to wait for another 48 hours for a game to take place. Our boy Will Peterson was over at Skate this weekend, taking in all the sights and sounds from the Colorado Avalanche. He'll be all over this series as he has been all playoff long. And he's with us on the hotline right now to talk about these Colorado Avalanche. Will, there's a bunch of questions as far as injuries go, but there's none bigger than Cale Makar. We talked about it earlier, your reports from the weekend. He is not out there skating, but they do have the luxury of time. How big of a deal and how worried should we be that Cale didn't participate this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you would have liked to see him out there, fellas, but at the same time, with them not playing till Wednesday, you know, my antenna's not really going to go up until morning skate Wednesday morning. If he's not there, then I'll say, okay, this is definitely something that could keep Cale out a game or two. And obviously that's not what anyone wants. I mean, this is the Western Conference Final. This is go time. You need all your big dogs to play. You don't have time to mess around and say, we'll give them a game or two here or there, because then what happens if you lose home ice advantage all of a sudden because Cale Makar can't go. So, I would love to see Cale practice. They're off today. Almost assuredly they'll be back at it tomorrow, so we'll keep an eye on that. But, yeah, I think the line in the sand for me, fellas, is Wednesday morning. If he's not at morning skate at Ball Arena, that's when I'll really start to get worried.
That's when alarm bells can go off, Will. You mentioned the home ice there, so I'll switch to this one. How important is Colorado's undefeated home playoff record entering this series?
Oh, I think it's huge because if you don't lose at home, you can't lose the series. That's what the President's Trophy gets you. You get 4 home games guaranteed if it goes all 7. So even if you lose 3 on the road, you'll still be advancing, or in the case of the next round, winning the Stanley Cup. So, no, I think it's been huge, Chiefs. I think it's big that, you know, they've had a blowout, a 9-6 game. They've had another blowout, a 5-2 game, and then they've won 2 overtime games as well, sort of proving what we knew about this team all along. They can win in all kinds of different ways, but yeah, you got to get up 2-0 once again. I mean, that's been a huge advantage thus far in these playoffs. Look at LA and Minnesota. They're probably flying home going, we got to beat these guys 4 out of 5 times. That's probably not going to happen. So psychologically, being up 2-0 is so big. They've done it in their first 2 series, and I think it's going to be massive against Vegas as well because we know that can be a tough place to play. And look what happened just 5 years ago. They lost 3 games in Vegas. They lost games 3, 4, and 6. So holding serve, if you will, 2-0 series lead, very important coming up on Wednesday and Friday.
Will, going back to injuries, I think the next most important player is, he's not my Turi, he's not your Turi, but he's our Turi, Lehkonen. Any update there? Is this just wait and see? If he's not there Wednesday, we know, or will we get an update before Wednesday on our Turi?
So, Josh, this is the weirdest one by far, and I did a lot of poking around and asking around on this, and people aren't really sure what happened. You know, I wish I had some hard news to give you guys, but he skated morning skate game 4 in Minnesota, wasn't on anyone's radar, and then all of a sudden they go out there and, are taking warm-ups, and Lehkonen's not on the ice, and then he didn't play in Game 5 either. Now, what I heard on Game 5 was a good source told me if it was a Game 7, they felt like he probably would have played, but because the Avs were up 3-1, they wanted to play it safe. I just don't know what happened, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for a guy to be at morning skate and then not play in the game. It's like, I don't think he got hurt going back to his hotel room in Minneapolis, you know? So that one's a little strange for sure, but him, Brent Burns, Josh Manson, Sam Malinsky, Cale Makar, Jared Bednar did say yesterday he thinks, he didn't guarantee it, he said he thinks all those guys will be options for Game 1, which obviously if all those guys are options, then you're rolling out your best lineup. I mean, health truly has been a bit of a roller coaster year for the Avs, but what did we say all along? No season-ending injuries, and knock on all the wood, that's still what they have to this point.
Yeah, we're keeping knocking on that wood. Will, I've got to ask you because you bring it up, the collapse 5 years ago. How much motivation does that provide for Nate and Cale Makar?
I mean, if they hadn't won a cup afterwards, Cecil, I think it would be huge, right?
Yeah,
because it'd be like, man, that was our best chance to win one. We don't have one because we lost 4 in a row to these guys.
Yep.
So I do think winning a cup changes things, but at the same time, Nazem Kadri told us, you know, it definitely lives in your mind in some place. You don't want it in the forefront of your mind. You don't want it to be all you think about. Oh my gosh, we lost 4 in a row to these guys 5 years ago. We got to get our revenge. But also you wouldn't be human if you didn't have some of those emotions. And of course, Nas was on that team before winning the cup and then heading to Calgary and coming back. So between him and Gabe and Cale and Nathan and Devon, you have a lot of guys who went through that. Now you have other guys who weren't on that team, like Arturi Lehkonen, for example, was not on that team. He got acquired at the trade deadline the year they won the cup. So I don't think it's a huge talking point in the room simply because I don't have the number in front of me, but it's like 8 to 10 guys who lived through that series. So it's not like it happened last year. It did happen 5 years ago. On the radar, Cease, but I don't think, the all-day, everyday talking point, that's for sure.
Talking with our boy Will Peterson on Twitter, @PetersonWill. I want to ask you about Vegas a little bit, Will, and we'll learn a little bit more tomorrow, and then obviously Wednesday being prepared for the game. You can look at Vegas and go, yeah, they're a little physical. They're not going to slow it down and try to play the game that Los Angeles tried to play, but they can also score, and they can get up and down the ice as well, like we thought Minnesota might be able to do. What kind of series are we in store for? What does Jared Bednar have to expect from what Vegas is going to bring?
Well, first of all, Mitch Marner is going to be a problem, fellas. I mean, he's leading the NHL playoffs in points with 18, unless someone from Montreal or Buffalo passed him over the weekend, but he's right at the very tippy top there. Now, he's played 3 more games than Nathan MacKinnon, but he's got 6 more points than Nathan MacKinnon. Wrap your mind around that with how great Nathan has been in these playoffs and Conn Smythe's favorite and all that. Mitch Marner's a problem, and everyone used to use him as a punching bag and say, this guy's a fraud and the Leafs can't do anything with Marner. well, maybe Toronto was the problem all along and not Mitch Marner, that extremely dysfunctional organization. He's been absolutely nailed in these playoffs. Of course, you know about Jack Eichel as well, Team USA guy that anyone who watched Olympic hockey is familiar with too. And containing those two is obviously going to be key, Dover, but here's the thing. They're great players. The Avalanche are still deeper. And if they want to play those high-scoring track meet type games, you know Colorado's going to sign up for that all day, every day. Minnesota's game plan, and I don't know why it was their game plan in Game 1, was, let's go up and down the ice with these guys. It's like, really? LA was holding these guys to 2 goals. Now they were losing, but they were losing games 2-1, and the Wild rolled out this, let's get in a track meet with the Avs. And, of course, they lost 9-6. So I think Vegas will be aware of that and cognizant of, no one's outscoring these dudes, so we can't play that type of hockey. That said, they're also not going to just muck it up like the Kings, because they do have significantly more offensive firepower, and that's not how a Mitch Marner or a Jack Eichel wants to play. The Kings were forced to play that way out of necessity. I mean, they had 1 or 2 guys crack 60 points. They were just not a high-powered offensive team. So I think Vegas will try to find that middle ground. Whether or not they can will be obviously a key if they can somehow pull the upset in this series.
Will, you know his game so well. Are we seeing vintage Gabe Landeskog? I never thought we would again, and I asked the question last week, hey, it kind of looks like vintage Gabe. What do your eyes see?
Oh, yeah. No, I feel like we took a time machine to 2022, 2021, and there's Gabe. I mean, because we're in the thick of it, I don't know if we appreciate it as much as we should every single day.
Yeah.
But the fact this guy missed 3 entire regular seasons, we had legitimate in-mounds, on-air conversations. Should he retire? Does he need to retire? Is it hurting the Avs? For him to come back and play like this, I mean, anyone who said he should retire was flat out wrong, and that's what happens in our business, right? Because he clearly still had stuff left in the tank. It was just a windy, curvy, topsy-turvy process for him to get back to this level. But yeah, I have the same vibe. I think the guys in the room have the same vibe. I think most of the fans do as well. It's like, it is remarkable that number 92 looks like he's playing at the same level he was, if not even higher, 4 or 5 years ago before the knee injury and all that went down.
He's just such a calming presence for all involved down there. It's refreshing to see. Refreshing to hear you, Will. Great work this weekend being all over it. We're going to play some of your clips from locker room stuff a little later on in the program, and we'll have to pick your brain again later on this week. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, just make sure you guys bleep out Scott Wedgewood. He gave me the answer of the day. Scott Wedgewood tends to do.
All right, we appreciate it. Will Peterson joining us on the hotline. Follow him at Peterson Will. Read him at DenverSports.com and watch him on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. Great stuff from Will. We'll react to a little bit of that later on. I do want to get into a conversation about where the Nuggets are. NBA's down to their conference finals. The team that ended the Nuggets season, their season is now over as well. So what do we learn about the Nuggets and how far away they are? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, so your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors, your siding, windows, decking, and roofing specialist. During the month of May, 5280 Exteriors are offering you $1,000 off a new project. They also offer finance plans that come with no payments for 2 years. 5280 Exteriors is a locally owned company that has been in business for 20 years and knows the Colorado climate. They are a 2024 and 2025 James Hardy President's Club winner. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
If you've ever been in their care, you know the difference they make. We call them nurses, also known as heroes. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. National Nurses Day falls in May. Pause for a moment. They may have been by your side at one point, or with a loved one during an uncertain time. Give thanks for those men and women who work tirelessly, tending to every detail. Small to life-saving. How? A handwritten card will be cherished. Coffee or treats, a thoughtful gesture. You can log on to daisyfoundation.org to nominate a nurse for exceptional care. To the nurses listening to Alpine Bank now, your commitment to helping others has our deepest respect and appreciation. We think of you as heroes. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
I've got to tell you about Champ Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Champ Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Out the graduation party yesterday about where these Nuggets are, where they can be, and one option you could have that some folks might not like for what this season could be. So San Antonio and Oklahoma City are in the West Finals. They're going to play tonight. I think it's going to be an absolutely outstanding series. Yes, SGA won the MVP. If you thought Nikola Jokic was going to win the MVP, well, you just didn't pay enough attention. They are the elite of the West. It's OKC, it's San Antonio. How far away are the Nuggets from both of those teams? We just watched the Nuggets get their butts whooped by Minnesota and go, wow, there's levels to this, and they're not on the same level of the Timberwolves. And then we watched Minnesota go get their butt beat by San Antonio and went, wow, there's levels to this, and Minnesota's not on that level. So San Antonio and OKC are up here. Minnesota is down here, right, and then Denver lives underneath Minnesota. So how far away are we talking? And then another question is, Cecil, I'll ask you first and then let the tribe answer on the RamosLaw.com text line and the Champ Honda Tribe chat over on YouTube. Would you be all right with the team taking a step back next year? Let's say they traded Cam and AG, and they took a step back. They're getting their finances right. The core is kind of Joker and Jamal, and what can they do? They would probably still be a playoff team, but nobody would consider them a championship team. I don't anyway because of their coach. But would we be okay with a step back to allow the Nuggets to get in a position to be real players before Nikola turns 35 over his last couple of years?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Would I be all right with it? How much are you going to fight it? You know what I mean? Like, tell me there's a championship in Joker 2.0, and I'll say, okay, can we get there as fast as possible?
All right.
If you tell me that path requires a year of a step back, by the way, isn't this the step back? This isn't the step.
Oh, what we just did?
Kev, I need you dialed in, baby. I almost dropped an F-bomb. They flipping got beat in the first round, dude. How is that not a step back?
Oh, it is.
So you're telling me there's more of a step back?
We all acknowledge that. The owners did not acknowledge that.
They will get to the playoffs again, right? I mean, unless we're talking about disaster, or when I got to know what the step back is here before I fully answer this, because doesn't it seem like this year was the step back? Doesn't it seem like David Adelman is the step back? Doesn't it seem like they're further away? And listen, Minnesota, I got your tears. I agree with your tears, but I also have to put this out there. Isn't Minnesota just built to beat the Nuggets and not really anybody else?
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what they are.
And they're going to address
Thanks,
that this
Tim Conley.
offseason.
Right. So they'll address that this offseason. They'll get better. How do the Nuggets get better? Unless you tell me the step back is missing the playoffs, and I really don't think that a Nikola Jokic-led team is supposed to be 6-time MVP.
When you have Nikola Jokic on your team, you're going to the playoffs.
Yeah. So where's the step back? The step back was this year. You're telling me there's 2 step backs?
Well, no, because this year they're a 3 seed because they had this chase
what happened?
to the end of the regular season.
What happened?
But this is what it looks like. Dude, they said this at the end of presser. We won 54 games.
Right,
we were the
right.
3 seed. They were holding their
it's
hat
not a step
on
back
that.
for them.
Right.
But they're also not paying attention to reality, because if they were, they'd know David Adelman is a terrible head coach.
Because this is what a step back would be. This year it was we won 54 games. We dealt with so many injuries. You guys couldn't even understand
the injuries. Poor
how
David
many
Adelman.
injuries we
You
dealt
don't know
with.
if you've never been injured playing NBA basketball.
And then we get into the postseason, and it feels like a disappointment. Next year, it would be, hey, you're going into the postseason as a 5 or a 6 seed, and everyone knows you don't have a chance in round 1, and you get gentlemen swept. That's what it would feel like. That's what the step back. And you don't have Aaron Gordon on your roster. You don't have Cam Johnson on your roster. You just have your core would be sold as like Christian, Jamal, and Nikola Jokic. That's what they would try to sell the core as, and it wouldn't feel that way. I will tell you this, as much as you're wondering what a down year would look like or why we would need to experience that, you know what it might do? They're a 5 or a 6 seed next year because they've taken a step back. How do they not fire David Adelman at that point?
Right.
Because then you go, all right, Joker's going to be 33. You're firing your coach. You have a little bit more money because now you've been under the second apron for 3 consecutive seasons, which comes with this kind of unraveling of rules and things that you can do that you couldn't do before. Then you put yourself in position in 27 and 28. Joker's 34, 35. To really contend and compete again.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You're just telling me what we all know, except for them.
Yeah.
They're not going to win a championship with David Adelman as their head coach. So
They
why
are
is he
not.
their head coach?
Because they're cheap as hell.
Why are you wasting time with Nikola Jokic's prime? There's not that much long left in it. Now, is that 5 years? Give me a number and I'll agree with it. I'll nod my head and say, yes, that's the number. But you know what? They don't have the time to waste, to take a step back. So basically you're telling me they'll take a step back. Is that going to be Joker 3.0 then? Like, what is that going to be? What does that look like? Who have they added once their financials are set? Financials for the team or for them to make a bunch of money from Ball Arena and to kind of, screw over Nuggets fans because they're not giving them a championship level product? You're basically telling me they're going to waste time for a year. And I'm not disagreeing with you.
They are wasting time
I'm
for a year.
just disgusted that that's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're looking for a step back this year. Step back? Step back. You have the best player on the planet, allegedly. And I have to say that because homeboy doesn't play defense. Sorry. Get as offended as you like.
You have
I don't
the best
care.
offensive player.
You have the best offensive player on the planet. And you have a terrible head coach. Like, what are we doing? You're wasting time.
I mean, I've already accepted the fact, I think you have as well, that they're not winning a championship. So I go, yeah, take a step back because that means you have to fire your head coach, and I'll get back on board with the brand that is Denver Nuggets as championship contenders. Right now, it's just a bunch of paper tigers down there. They have 0% chance of winning an NBA championship.
Yeah.
They are throwing away an entire year for a generational player's career that we have not seen and we will never see. So if they're going to accept it, I have to accept it. And I go, what can I do next? I could start to figure things out so that this gets back on track at some point in the career of Nikola Jokic.
I mean, everything you're saying is true, but what the hell compels him to conduct business that way outside of their pocketbooks being cheap?
No, that's literally it.
That's 100%?
That's 100% of their motivating factor is their bottom line and how they can stay in the positive.
That's craziness. When you have Nikola Jokic, this era will never happen again in Nuggets history.
Hey, look, you know what? You said the caveat. When you have Nikola Jokic, you know how many owners operate the way we just described the Kroenkes?
90%.
Exactly right. So when we hold them accountable because it's our teams and it's our city and this is what we care about. But 90% of owners, Cecil's spot on, operate in this manner. But not when you have generational talent, not when you just won one for the first time in 47 years. So what, we got to wait another 50? Another 5 decades before this happens, and it's not because of generational talent. It would because the dumb luck that stumbles upon you every 50 years. I cannot accept. Okay, it's just this is what it is right now. You can operate that, and we'll understand the Kroenkes are cheap, and the Kroenkes are going to cut corners, and eventually you have to pay the piper. Why does it have to be right now when you have Nikola Jokic on your team?
Right,
and let's not forget Jamal Murray. You have the best version of Nikola and the best version of Jamal Murray. And now we're just going to let that be thrown away because Josh Kroenke's cheap and David Adelman's not good at work?
It's the ultimate sin. Isn't it the ultimate sin?
It really is.
In basketball, to have that level of talent, to have that combination of the best two-man game in the NBA, and to just, for lack of a better term, piss it away. That's
exactly what they're doing.
That's exactly what they're doing. And if it takes a down year... How can Josh Kroenke look at this last season and getting embarrassed by Minnesota backups as not the down year? David Adelman is not the answer. In fact, he's the worst answer that you could possibly have if you're the Denver Nuggets and you're trotting that out there expecting us to be excited.
That's it. They think he's the answer, and we all know he's the problem. And how did we get here? How did we get here where ownership, who doesn't watch the games, think one guy is an answer when the rest of us who watch the games...
I thought Josh was going to be all over it.
They know that he's the problem.
Josh Kroenke said, I'm going to be super involved.
Yeah, he says a lot of stuff. Saying and doing are two different things, I was once told.
Okay. I got you.
Our boy Robert from Northland, he had himself a weekend cease. He said, I just got back from Vegas. I rep the Avs all weekend.
Nice.
I like that when you're out of town and you're wearing your, like the opponent's gear. Did anybody say anything to you, Robert, or are they a bunch of front-running fans out there as well?
If it gets to Game 6, I will be in Vegas.
Oh, so you got to get that gear ready to go, too.
I'm going to get that gear. I'm going to wear it proudly, and it might affect my sales.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I don't care.
That's right. This is cool, too. Shout-out from Montrose to all the high school girl golfers today. It's state today for girls golf, Cease. How's that going? They're out there still playing in the state tournament in these tough conditions. Let's go, Riverdale Ridge Ravens. That's right. My lady's a coach up there at Riverdale, so always rooting for him. Hopefully the golfers are staying warm. It's is the time crunch that much that you can't pull them off the course and do this on a nicer day? I don't know how it works, but it seems like you could just not make them play in the rain and allow them to play at another time. But good luck out there fighting through the elements and hopefully shoot a good shot. Hit them straight and have a good round. All right, I want to continue with a Broncos conversation. We all know that the biggest advantage in the NFL that any team can have is something the Broncos actually have, a franchise quarterback on a rookie contract. Where does Bo rank amongst those quarterbacks on rookie deals? And is it an absolute must that they win a Super Bowl before they re-up with Bo? We'll answer those questions next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
June hits different at Coors Field. Don't miss the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox coming to town for 2 great series. Baseball at altitude, summer nights, big moments. We're here for the climb. Get tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303-LAW-4040.
O'Reilly. Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Wheat Ridge on Kipling Street behind Natural Grocers now through May 26th for the grand opening sale. Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of 5 quarts of Mobil 1 Full Synthetic or Full Synthetic High Mileage Motor Oil for $35.95. Plus, buy one, get one free Coca-Cola products at your new O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit woodleys.com today.
Denver Sports Snapshot. Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces OKC starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk to the Broncos and specifically Bo Nix and his contract that he's on right now. Rookie contract, they have 5-year team control because of the first-round selection of one Bo Nix. Picked at number 12 a couple years back. And I'm also looking at an article from Nick Shook. Do you know Nick Shook from NFL Network?
No, but we've talked about Nick Shook, and I don't think we liked what he wrote earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's got an article ranking the top 15 NFL quarterbacks that are on rookie contracts through 2026. So obviously Bo is one of 15 of these guys that are on rookie deals. You're going to hate number 1, but I continue to scroll, and I get down to Bo Nix at number 4. 2 of them I'm not sure you'll be upset with, but his first one, Nick Shook, I think you might be. He's got Drake May as the best quarterback on a rookie deal.
Okay.
He incorporates kind of their cap hit, which obviously matters to where they were.
Yeah.
In the contract structure that they signed. But I get it, I guess. The guy was in the Super Bowl a year ago.
He didn't play anybody.
Didn't play anybody in year 1. We call him Fake May, a.k.a. the schedule, but he's got him at number 1. He was the rookie quarterback on a rookie deal in the Super Bowl. I can understand why he landed number 1 on his list. I don't agree, but I can see why.
I hope Nick Shook is the nicest guy ever because he has terrible football takes.
He's got Drake 1. Number 2 is Caleb Williams. He's got a $10.8 million cap hit as well, so just a little bit more. Caleb, Drake at least was in the Super Bowl. Caleb got his team to the postseason, had a couple of big moments you're going to remember this
year. Played
a
much tougher schedule.
Yes, he did. Some of the throws he made, we gave him credit that jumping off of his back foot throw into the end zone. That's just incredible stuff. Caleb Williams is in at number 2.
Yeah, and I think with Caleb and Ben Johnson, because I'm thinking fit whenever you bring up these quarterbacks, and I think Fake May and Josh McDaniels maybe, have turd-like tendencies, but still, that's a really good combination. Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams has been outstanding. And the reports this offseason about Caleb Williams is like he's super dialed in to what Ben Johnson basically tore him down and built him back up. And some guys would fight that. Like, hey, man, I'm at USC. I got my painted fingernails. I'm the man. I'm number 1. And then you get to the pros, and your second head coach goes, yeah, you're bad. Do this. And Caleb is doing that. Even this offseason, the reports out of Chicago are Williams is continuing to reshape his game based on what Ben Johnson wants him to be. So we haven't even seen the best version of Caleb Williams yet.
I mean, that's kudos to the young man. It's real easy for him to say, no, it's what I do, but you're coachable, you're willing to learn.
Right.
That's a good sign for the too many Bears fans that live in this state. Number 3 is your dude, Jaden McDaniels. Now, he had himself a down year in year 2 after a trip to the NFC Championship in year 1. Obviously, some injuries had to deal with that. His cap hit is at $10.3 million. If he returns to form, I don't have much beef with him being in this position either.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Can Jaden Daniels get back to form? And then can he stay there? Or is he one of those players that's just going to be consistently hurt? My main concern with Daniels is my number 1 quarterback that year. Was the fact that he's got a skinny lower body. Skinny lower bodies bothered me with Teddy Bridgewater, who had a first-round grade on.
And then his lower body
exploded. Deshaun Watson, that was lower body, but it wasn't for on-field reasons. But, that was always concerned with me.
Lower body costume, just in a different area.
Exactly. So, for me, whenever I see a quarterback that's built that way, I go, oof. Hope his knees stay right.
And then at number 4, it's our guy, Bo Nix. His cap hit's only $5.1 million this year. He was obviously outside of the top 10 where the first 3 were selected. But Cease, would you now, Kevin, don't punish us, but would you put Bo above any of those 3 that we talked about?
Yeah, I would put Bo above Drake May at least. I don't like May as the number 1 quarterback because you look at, the best quarterback. Who did he play? What are his clutch moments like? And we can look at Caleb Williams being big in some clutch moments. Jaden should be below Bo because he missed pretty much last year. You know what I mean? He didn't really do much a year ago because of injury, so he needs to be behind Bo. If you want to make Caleb 1 and Bo number 2, I'd be fine with that. Kev, don't put me on the list, but I think that would be somewhat appropriate when we talk about big moments, big games. Bo Nix is full of big play moments. That's pretty much a hallmark of his young career. He's going to get you comebacks, right? He's going to rush. He's going to use his legs. Maybe that's a little bit less now with that stupid ankle. And yes, I'm always going to refer to it as that because that ankle cost this team a Super Bowl. And Jarrett Stidham's stupid chest pass. But anyway, still, like, I look at Bo Nix. If we're putting together this list and I'm not Nick Shook, I would put Bo Nix at least number 2, if not number 1, based on what we've seen so far. We've seen 2 really, really rock-solid seasons from Bo Nix with that star factor, with that clutch ability. Caleb Williams, we've seen 10 games last year, and that was about it. And then Jaden's hurt, and Drake didn't play anybody. Drake May is a lot of glitz and glamour, and certainly talent. He's got the physical talent, but it goes so beyond the physical. That's why I always roll my eyes when I hear someone be like, he's got the big arm, everybody. What comes with the big arm? A lot of lazy mechanics.
Yeah. He is above guys like C.J. Ward, Bo is, C.J. Stroud, Cam Ward, Bryce Young, who is still on a rookie deal, Jackson Dart. These are, names that we wouldn't really have to argue. Tyler Shuck in New Orleans. You got Fernando in Las Vegas. Michael Penix Jr., who it doesn't matter if you have that do-rag on your head. I can't unsee what I've seen. Michael Penix Jr., Aiden O'Connell, and last is J.J. McCarthy, which probably makes you feel a little bit better.
Yeah, and that's the thing. With J.J., it's like, all right, Minnesota is already basically trying to bail on him.
They're looking for reinforcements.
Well,
elsewhere.
and Penix is pretty close. They're pretty close to bailing on him, too. So, it doesn't take long in this league.
Dude, that wedding photo, why would you not just shave your head? He looks awful with that haircut.
Well, maybe his lady.
Haircut, it's just his...
Maybe his lady's like, no, au natural. You know what I mean? You got to always do what your lady wants.
There's other ladies. Kev, you got something on these rookie deals?
So I'm looking back at the last, 10, 11 Super Bowl champions, and only 2 of them are on rookie deals.
Really?
Only 2.
I'm trying to guess. I don't know off the top of my head. Who are they?
Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to talk about that one. Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, yeah.
After Mahomes won, that's when he got his 10-year, $100 billion deal.
Well, who's the next quarterback to win a Super Bowl on a rookie contract? That's what this list should be. Who's the next quarterback to win a Super Bowl on a rookie contract? I'd say Bo Nix would be number 1. I don't think the Bears get out of the NFC, and Fake May, they're going to have to play people this year.
Can Jaden Daniels
and Mike
get
Vrabel
back
might
right
get
to
fired.
NFC Championship?
Jaden Daniels, maybe. But who's going to win a Super Bowl on a rookie deal? I'd put my chips on Bo Nix.
Well, look at those 3 quarterbacks you just mentioned. All 3 have gotten their teams to championship games, conference championship games. Washington got beat up by who they lose to? Philly? They got beat up by Philly.
Philly won the Super Bowl.
Drake May only went to a Super Bowl because Bo Nix wasn't playing.
Right.
And got destroyed in that Super Bowl. So realistically, the only quarterback that would have really given his team a shot to get to a Super Bowl was Bo Nix.
I would rank him like this. Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Caleb Williams. Those are the 4 that I think, in my order of I think they can go to the Super Bowl this year.
Okay.
That's the order. Okay. And it's all about fit. It's about the rest of the team and what they bring to the table.
I would put May at the very last. I don't think the Patriots make the playoffs this year.
Nice. I hope you're right. That would be a whole lot of fun. All right, we'll check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share? Now, you and I already think Warren Schaefer's cool. He got more respect, more cool points in our book this weekend, and we'll tell you why next.
Denver, Vegas. The Western Conference Final is here, and this city is hyped. The Avalanche, the Golden Knights, a trip to the Stanley Cup Final on the line. We're riding through it with you, and we're just as obsessed as you are. Every take, every call, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat, we're living it with you. Mornings, middays, afternoons, it's Avalanche playoff coverage all day long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar has been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
I started my first business when I was 12, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I learned if you do the job right, people trust you and customers care that you show up and do what you say you're going to do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. When you care about the people you serve, you work harder and it shows. Call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com.
When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, we're going to look at our Twitter in just a moment. You want to follow along. You want to see what's happening outside of work hours? Follow us on twitter.com, x.com, at Kistner Radio, at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover, and tell us you're part of the tribe so we can respond appropriately. Before we get into what's on our Twitter, another reminder about our Perfect Day at the Lake contest. We're trying to hook you up with a chance to win 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card that you can use to fill up that cooler. Perhaps you got to fill up your gas tank to get to the lake. Whatever you want to do with it, it could be yours if you download the Denver Sports app and participate in the Day at the Lake contest. We want someone from the tribe, so download the app right now and participate. I mentioned Warren Schaefer, Cease, and I did see this on social media, and I took a picture of it because I loved it so much.
Yeah, well, Warren Schaefer loves us, and we love him because he's part of the tribe.
That's exactly right. And we're both sneakerheads. Take a look at what my man Warren was wearing. I believe this was Saturday's game. Not only are they sweet Jays, they're the Carmelo baby blue Jays that Melo used to wear before everybody hated him. Of course, the Jordan 12s. I love those shoes. I have the black taxis. I don't have the light blue old Nuggets colors. But, dude, Warren Schaefer, my man, I love that look.
12s are great.
Skip.
That's a great shoe. That's an absolute great shoe. By the way, do you miss the old Nuggets baby blue?
Oh, yeah. It's my favorite version of that.
I do, too. I'm looking at old Iverson jerseys because I want them. I'll collect them all. I want them all. And, yes, I'll wear them without a shirt, undershirt. Anyway, so as I'm looking at old Iverson jerseys on eBay, of course, the baby blue is the most prevalent one.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I know the Nuggets have a million jerseys and like City and blah, blah, blah. And like, they don't really have a jersey. Like what's their Mile High City one?
That one's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's like kind of their main jersey, in my opinion. Bring back that baby blue. That baby blue is so awesome.
You know what's weird? How come they haven't asked the fans? Why not conduct a survey amongst your season ticket holders?
Because don't have the finger on the pulse of what fans want. Because fans want the original Crayola rainbow.
And they want baby blue.
They want baby blue. Bring them back.
You want that baby blue. I want a J.R. Smith baby blue. That would be sick.
Okay.
I don't know that I'd ever wear it because it's J.R. Smith. You got to not wear a shirt if you're representing J.R. Smith.
Right.
But that would look pretty sweet. If you're ever bored, look up J.R. Smith Denver Nuggets highlights. I don't know that there's a better highlight reel in the history of the world.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's incredible.
It is a great time. And I also want the maroon, like the McDice ones. Like,
oh, yeah.
Bring a little throwback. Come on,
like
man.
the mountain right here. That one's sick.
Yeah.
That one is real sick.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
All right, well, we did it for him again.
There you go.
All right, the other one was something I saw in the Friday night game when the Spurs eliminated the Minnesota Timberwolves. Did you see what Ant did? 8 minutes left in the game during a timeout. He goes up and daps up everybody on the other side, coaches, players, in the middle of their timeout. Even San Antonio players like, what are you doing over here? Some folks took exception to it.
Why?
I will say I don't necessarily like it. He is Anthony Edwards, and he kind of gets to do whatever he wants to do because he's the face of that franchise.
Right.
He said, look, I know I wasn't going to be playing in the game. I didn't want to sit out there anymore. He was going to go back to the locker room. I understand all of that. It's just to me of like, and he is different from everybody else on the team, but man, you really are separating yourself in that moment of like, no, I had to dap you up because I didn't want to sit on the bench with my guys and watch them end this season. I'm going to go hit the showers a little early. Is it the biggest deal? No. Do I like it? No, I don't really like it.
Yeah, well, I only got so many calories to burn, so Ant did something that superstars do. Right on. Next.
I guess he got superstar treatment that he gave himself and then just decided that was cool to do.
Right.
So, yeah, Ant, just a little bit weird for me. All right, Cease, what's cracking on your timeline?
Cracking on my timeline, they're bringing back Pizza Hut. There is a billionaire that bought, I think he bought like 20 Pizza Huts, and he's doing the old roof, and he's doing the red cups, and he's doing the arcades, and he's doing the buffet.
Oh, what?
Dude, the buffet at Pizza Hut.
Oh, it was the best,
talk about something that crushes. So, this one comes in from Paul. I can't pronounce his last name. He says, if Pizza Hut can return, then we can resurrect Blockbuster, and we should. Netflix made things more convenient, but we lost something irreplaceable. And the ritual of going to a place with your family or friends to choose a story together, that experience was special. Would you, and there's a great debate, but one, streaming services cost as much as cable now. So the whole, like, just cut the cable and then streaming, like, okay, done.
Yeah.
Nobody, you're not saving any money. Streaming services can take away your favorite movies at any time. So you pay that, and don't get me started on what PlayStation does with stuff that you've purchased, but streaming is inconsistent in terms of the availability of certain films that you want to watch. And where streaming services may have, let's say, maybe 1,000 options or whatever the number is, Blockbuster regularly would have almost 4,000 videos available to you that you could go rent. It's yours. You get to watch it. You get to watch it as many times. You get to take it back, like all those sorts of things. So I was just at Retromania, right, this weekend. Shout out Brett at Retromania. But, like, okay, if everyone wants that, they want that nostalgia, would you use a Blockbuster again? Would you break out wonder if my Blockbuster card's still good. I still have it.
You still got it?
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
like to
So
see that.
I'm like, well, would you go to Blockbuster again? I'm kind of a homebody now, so my answer is probably no, unless it was right there in Roxborough. But like, I think a lot of people would. A lot of
I
people are
definitely would.
looking for that sort of connectivity again. I think we did lose something along the way.
Because there is something, we just did it last night. I told you we watched the movie Apex, which was pretty good. But we'll scroll and you'll scroll and you're like looking for something, like, and you're just sitting on a couch doing it. In the store, it feels like you got to get it done. You're there together. Oh,
Right.
you're
Get it before somebody else rents it.
That's right.
You
It's
know
a
what I
brand
mean?
new release. We got to get there early.
Right.
You get snacks while you're there, so you're not only getting your entertainment, you're getting your food, you're getting your soda. Like, oh,
You're
I could
getting your
get
munchies.
I could get my popcorn and Mountain Dew while I'm picking out my movie.
Yeah.
Dude, I would go. Blockbuster was such a staple of my. I got grounded a lot, and when I would get grounded. The one thing I could still do is go to Blockbuster.
Yeah.
So, like, if I did my chores that week, I'd have my $15 or whatever my parents gave me, but I'm grounded. So I'm like, I don't have anything to do with this $15. Can I go to Blockbuster and get NBA Live 98 and play that bad boy until the wheels fall off?
Okay, because you mentioned snacks and because I brought up the munchies, I have $1 million idea for you or anyone out there in the tribe.
All
Tribe
right.
helps tribe. So if you want to
That's
start
right.
this business, you can give me credit. Give me, like free rentals for the movies.
Yeah.
Bluntbuster.
Oh,
where
it's a
it's a
dispensary
weed store
slash-
that has movies in it. So you can come and candy. So you can go there, you can get your movies, and maybe, like special deal on Half-Baked or, Cheech
Right.
and Chong or whatever. But it's a dispensary that has movie rentals and candy.
That's good.
One-stop shop.
This is good.
Bluntbuster.
Yeah.
Start it. Make it happen. Instead
Cecil
of
is
blue
saying
and
it
yellow.
out loud, and by doing so, he already owns the rights of this idea.
Well, already because I thought of it, and it's out there.
Yeah.
There is a universe. If everything exists all at the same time at one time, there is a universe where Bluntbuster is a thing.
You telling me we're talking Blockbuster and Pizza Hut bringing back? Is this the best day of our lives? This is incredible.
I want it so bad.
Bring back Time Out, the arcade and Biggs, and my life will be complete.
The Pizza Hut buffet.
Yeah. That's
Full
a game
stop.
changer, dude.
Yes.
It is
Yes.
a complete game changer. I need some Pizza Hut buffet.
I drink the pop. It's so damn good.
Most playoff wins since 2023. 36, the Celtics.
Gross.
32, the Nuggets.
Wow.
30, the Thunder. And 31, the Knicks.
Wow.
What do those other three teams have that the Knicks do not have? They have recent NBA championships.
Yeah. And MVPs, right?
Mm-hmm. So is it the Knicks' turn?
I will tell you, I think there are two teams left that can.
San Antonio
and New York, I think, can slow down Oklahoma City. Does that mean they can beat them in a series? I don't know.
Right.
But they can. They are our best chance to keep the Oklahoma City Thunder from repeating as champions.
Well, and if you believe that the NBA is rigged, wouldn't they rig it for the Knicks?
Yeah. Who do you want to win?
It's the-
OKC or
Right.
New York City?
OKC, who pretty much everyone outside of Oklahoma hates.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's rooting for the Cavs unless you're from Cleveland, and I'm
dude,
sorry if you're
it's-
from Cleveland.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Oklahoma City, your basketball market doesn't matter to anybody in the world. Not the commissioner, not the rest of the West.
It's like Jacksonville.
Nobody in the Northwest. Exactly. They are the Jacksonville Jaguars of basketball.
Yeah, so if the NBA truly is rigged, they'll set it up for the Knicks to win because that would be, again, they haven't won a championship in my lifetime. I'm old.
By the way, somebody texted in and said, Bluntbuster, Simpsons did it.
Of course Simpsons did it.
That's great. That's what's on our timeline as we check our X every day at 11:45. Let's get back into an Avs conversation. Talk about what we learned about the Avalanche this weekend, and we'll hear from a couple of the players and Jared Bednar next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey guys, it's that time of year. Time to get your lawn in great shape for the season. And when it comes to healthier, greener grass, I know of no two better products than Rich Lawn Turf Food and Revive Ready Spray. Rich Lawn Turf Food is premium organic-based fertilizer that builds stronger soil and keeps your lawn lush and green longer. And you'll find Rich Lawn Turf Food along with Easy Green Grass Seed, Iron Rich for yellow lawns, and Go Rich organic-based garden fertilizer at the Home Depot or your local garden center. Then give your lawn a boost with Revive, the fast-acting organic-based lawn treatment that helps create thicker, greener grass with deeper watering and deeper roots. Say goodbye to the backyard blues, guys. With Rich Lawn and Revive, your yard will be ready in no time. Find it at Home Depot or your local gardening center.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces OKC starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Some of your feelings on where the Colorado Avalanche are after the weekend, taking in the sights and sound of practice on Saturday and Sunday. We're going to talk about that. We're going to hear from a few of the guys and talk a little bit about the Broncos defense. That's coming up. We'll certainly make some time for you guys for Tribe and Chuck a Roll Call, so keep those texts coming. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? That's what Tribe Roll Call is all about. Who are you? Where are you? What you haulin'? That's what Trucker Roll Call is all about. You can watch the show and participate on the Tribe Chat at youtube.com/DenverSports. Tribe Chat powered by Sean Honda. Or you can hit us up over on the text line. We always want you to use your name on the end of your text so you can get a shout out on the show. RamosLaw.com text line open, rolling 24/7, 365 at 303-713-1043. All right, Cecil, as far as the Avalanche go, we got a couple of days to look back on Saturday. Very, very light day. A lot of maintenance going on. Sam Malinsky was out there, but in a red non-contact sweater. Arturi Lehkonen was not out there. Cale Makar was not out there. Brent Burns, not out there. Josh Manson was for warm-ups, then left and never came back. On Sunday, you got guys back. Josh Manson, Sam Malinsky on the ice in regular sweaters, but the three mentioned before that, Makar, Arturi, and Brent Burns, all out in this game. However, Jared Bednar did say, and we've got a story up at DenverSports.com right now for you guys to check out and reference, quote, I think everybody's going to be available for game one, but we'll see.
Yeah.
End quote from Bedsy.
Yeah, and but we'll see is the qualifier there.
Yeah.
We'll see, and we'll see about Cale Makar. That's really what everything comes down to on this injury report. The fact that Josh Manson out there, the fact that Sam Malinsky out there, okay, awesome. What happens with Arturi? What happens with Cale Makar? And Makar being the number one player, the number one injury status that we need to keep an eye on because they can't win the series without Cale Makar. You can put up a fight. You got plenty of fight. You got plenty of depth, but this depth is being tested. You just listed 4 players. 4 pretty important players.
Yeah.
Right? And you will throw in Burns, so there's 5. So
Less
all of a sudden, yeah, right. we have to rank them, right? It's our job to rank the importance. Cale Makar is a mile ahead of everyone else when it comes to importance. He's that sort of player where you need him. You need him to be about 70%, if not more, healthy for him to be the Cale Makar that we know and love and what he can do out there for the Avalanche. So let's put a pin in it. Wednesday morning. And I hate to go all the way to game day, but Wednesday morning is the last kind of moment where we'll either go, oh, crap.
Just
or
for
we'll
Cale,
go,
right?
Just for Cale, right.
Yeah.
Or Wednesday morning we'll go, hey, Cale was out there, good to go.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I mean, Lecky now with kind of the unknown, and Will said, like, nobody really knows what happened here. We're just being told he's unavailable and not skating, but called day-to-day by Jared Bednar last week, and then Bednar says on Sunday, we expect everybody to be ready to go. I think my order, it's Cale, it's Lecky, it's Manson, it's Malinsky, and it's Burns.
Yeah, that's a proper order. I think most everyone should agree with that, and they're definitely going to agree with Makar being number one on that list.
I mean, because we've said it before, but both Manson and Arturi Lehkonen. Manson, you kind of expected. He's a defenseman. He's a physical type of defenseman, dude that will still throw his hands when he has to.
Yeah.
You need him to be physical. You need him to protect the netminder, be it Scott Wedgewood or Mackenzie Blackwood if he gets another chance. I told you before, Arturi Lehkonen, you don't necessarily think of that a part of his game, but, dude, he's strong enough and he's physical enough to be a body remover from in front of the net. So him being there just as another body on another line to take some of that responsibility off the plate of guys like Josh Manson and Gabe Landeskog.
Yeah, so we'll watch Wednesday to see what this team can look like and how much pressure is on Cale Makar and how much pressure is it to get out there and to perform in a way that we normally see Cale Makar, and that's why I put the number at 70%.
There's almost like Cale, Manson, and I mean, honestly, I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything. I just don't care about Brent Burns that much. But Makar and Manson, I go, all right, we can probably give both of them until Wednesday.
Yeah.
With what Lecky and Malinsky's already back, so it's kind of just Lecky now. Like, it'd be a real nice advantage to see him on the ice today or tomorrow.
Right. It'd be a great advantage and a distinct advantage because you don't want to be in a situation like, well, Minnesota was, where you're just like, hey, when the series goes back to Minnesota, they're going to get their guys, and then you didn't. So you don't.
They're still waiting on Eriksson Ek to show
You don't
up.
want that to be with Lehkonen of like, hey, well, okay, but Game 5, Lecky will be back. That's not ideal. So can it be sooner? Just be safe with them. Again, mysterious situation with Arturi. So we'll just have to trust that Jared Bednar, who has his finger on the pulse, continues to do that.
There was no update on the Vegas side about Mark Stone. They got a couple of guys dealing with injuries, but obviously none bigger than Stone. I saw Saturday, no updates, no reports. His name wasn't even mentioned by coaching. And then a report this morning that says it's likely he misses game 1 and 2 and then gets back with his club when they're back in Las Vegas for games 3 and 4.
Okay.
Which, again, to your point, we heard that about Eriksson Ek all last series with the Minnesota Wild, and he never returned to form.
Yeah.
So that's their problem to have. Stone's, he's a little bit older at this point, but what does he have left in the tank? I think he has that kind of calming presence that a Gabe Landeskog has for the Avs on the other side. Just him being around allows guys to play their role better and a level-headed brand of hockey.
Yeah, and been around a while, was picked back in, 2010?
He's an old guy. He's an old guy.
Yeah, hey, don't fake the fun on old guys. We've got some stuff to bring. Well, of course, this is the bad guy, so Mark Stone, forget him.
What does he say to the old lady? Despite being dangerous and a threat behind the wheel, old guys still serve a purpose, or whatever he said.
Or you could do Mo from Simpsons and be like, call this an unfair generalization if you must, but old people are no good at everything.
I'm kind of with Mo. I'm kind of with Mo on that one.
Hey, now.
You're not old. You're in your prime still, I think.
Sure.
Would you say, when do you think I still think you're in your prime.
I got some prime left.
A couple more years of prime?
I got some prime left, yeah.
I feel like a guy like you, the energy you have, that hair, that Latin dinner that you have, I think you're in your prime until your 60s, well into your 60s maybe.
Okay, I'll take that.
Me, not so much. I think maybe I'll cap out at about 57.
Oh, our YouTube chat is commenting on your hat. They're like, it makes Dover look like 10 years younger.
Really?
Because you're wearing a ball cap today.
Wow. Maybe I'll wear this hat more often. Somebody asked how they could get one. I don't think these were made for sale. I think they were player exclusives only, as they say in the NBA.
Okay.
I think
nice.
we're the only ones that got them. I want to go back to a couple things our boy Will Peterson got over the weekend. He was in the locker room, Cease. He mentioned the wedgie thing that we talked about. So I don't know if you saw the video.
This is beeped, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin, we got the beep.
It is beeped? Okay, yeah. I saw the video, and it's hilarious.
Dude, I think we got to get more what's the goalie doing when the team wins, because he's way back there, doesn't know what's going on.
Goes up and bear hugs Taze.
As Scott describes, I couldn't really tell early, but here's how he felt when Kulak had the game winner against the Wild.
Yeah, it took me a second to see the play develop. I think just, in that moment with everything, I hadn't seen a ton of shots. They just had a good opportunity early in the period, and just trying to get my checks off and saw Marty, taking the zone, and then you're looking who comes off the bench and doing my thing, and then that pass I couldn't see clearly to the net from where Kulak's shot was from, but it just, for lack of better words, holy here we go, right? So I'm trying to get the tracker for how quick I was moving. I started skating pretty quick. Delay penalties alone asked him how fast I am getting to the bench, but I don't know if I get that in my jersey analytics. But no, I just, obviously a great play. He makes a good defensive zone play. Manson backtracks, takes away a shot opportunity. I was aggressive. He feels like he's got to make a play to beat me, and we got guys doing the right thing, and you have a word on the offensive side.
All right, so a holy bleep moment for him. Yeah. I'm learning something there. So we see in the NFL all the time, the guys have that little triangle thing in the back of their jersey for analytics. Goalies don't have it, I guess. He wanted to see how fast he could skate. I actually kind of want to see that too with all that equipment on.
Right.
How fast are you actually moving there, Wedgie? But the holy bleep moment combined with now that's what his thought process was and the video that we saw.
Right.
What a cool little Scott Wedgewood moment there.
And there's a reason why his teammates love him. I mean, he's so engaging. He's so humble. He's so down to earth, and it would be the humility comes from being a career backup, and not just in the NHL, but a career backup your entire hockey career, basically. But to have that humility to be at this point in the Western Conference Final, Scott Wedgewood is not taking anything for granted, and that's why the moments they're special moments anyway for all teammates, but for a guy like Wedgewood who understands what he's doing right now, he is a career backup that is arguably the best goaltender in the hockey playoffs as we sit at this point. He's in the conversation. There are not many teams left now.
Right.
But you look at it and you go, you're going to really appreciate that. You're going to really respect that because when opportunity strikes, are you ready? The answer with Scott Wedgewood is yes.
Well, and it's also, we've talked about this before, of the guys that, we know the dudes that were on the Cup team, but these guys of the Scott Wedgewoods of career backup, I'm in the window to win a cup. You're supposed to win a Stanley Cup, and you're the best goaltender on that team. That's the pinch me moment of like, I'm not overlooking anything. I'm not taking anything for granted. And then that becomes contagious for the guys that, we've done this before. We're just waiting to get to the final. Like, take these steps along with Scott Wedgewood. He's never done this before.
Right. The excitement that you have being in this position, Scott Wedgewood feels like every single moment. And by the way, he's not the only one saying, holy bleep, when Kulak knocks that one in. I think all of Avs fans were saying that.
I think Kulak said it himself. In fact, he was butt naked wide open for that slap shot one-timer. We gave Parker Kelly a bunch of credit for setting that play up. You remember it's Parker Kelly that finds Marty Netjes, who jumps up on the play because he knows the Avs were a man short. Parker puts it off the boards. Marty puts it on a stick. Marty goes around the goaltender and then finds the charging Kulak. Parker talked about that decision and his pass right on the money to Marty Netjes.
It's funny, like I kind of get caught on the wrong side of Kaprizov, and it kind of causes a 2-on-1. And Mance and Cooley make a great play, communicating on the play. Mance, tracks really hard to force a pass and kind of take away the shot a little bit, and Coles was right there. And then, when I got it, just kind of got my head up right away. I just saw Marty kind of out of the corner of my eye, just coming off the bench, and I honestly just tried to ice it, throw it in that direction, and Marty made a great read on kind of using his speed to use an angle to kind of round up onto it, and he ended up making a great play. So I just did a small percent of that play, and Marty and Coles did the rest. So yeah, just a small fraction of it, and glad it worked out.
All right, so he's taking himself out of the equation.
Right.
But he's saying I was trying to ice it. So that's just clear the zone. We'll take the face-off in our own and like our chances to win.
Yep.
Dude, what you told us last week about Marty makes it even more special now hearing what Parker's saying. I wasn't even looking at Marty. I'm just trying to clear a puck.
Yeah, exactly.
That's incredible.
It's an incredible moment, and certainly one of those moments that Avs fans will never forget. By the way, because we're talking about Parker Kelly, best contract in all of sports.
I was just thinking the
and
same exact thing.
How do you feel if you're Ottawa?
Like an idiot?
I mean, he was a restricted free agent, right, a couple of years ago, but they just, didn't value him.
Well, there's also, I would say, yes, seeing what he's doing now, you're like, what the hell was that? And why didn't we see that?
And I know that at the time, I think Ottawa had missed the playoffs 7 years in a row, whatever it was. It had been a while. So Senators missed the playoffs for the 7th consecutive season when Kelly was a restricted free agent. So maybe they just wanted to change up. But you look at the contract that he initially got from the Avs, then you look at the new contract that he got, the re-up. It's still a bargain at $6.8 million, a contract, a 4-year contract extension.
Well, and you wonder too of look, I'm not watching Ottawa Senators hockey too much, but playing in the line that he's playing against the line that he'll be playing against with other teams. I don't know that he was on the 4th line every night for the Ottawa Senators, and it just makes your job a little bit more difficult.
Right.
The fit, you say it all the time in sports. I think it applies here too. Parker Kelly's just a really good fit for the Colorado Avalanche, and it's a credit to Jared Bednar for putting him in a position to succeed.
And I was going to credit Chris McFarland as well.
Yeah.
Because you see the vision, I'll steal a Sean Payton term, you see the vision they had for Parker Kelly, and it's working out tremendously.
One more from the guys. Marty Netjes talked about the weekend that was, them looking a little more inward of what they can do better before their prep starts for the Knights.
No, I don't think so. I mean, today we had a practice that, it was nothing about Vegas, it was just us. Just to be in the shape once the puck hits the ice again, and a couple of days before the game, we'll prepare and we'll do some meetings, but until then, it's just all on us.
So this is from Saturday. I'd imagine they started to look forward at Las Vegas yesterday on the ice, which they'll obviously do today, tomorrow, and then be prepared for Wednesday's Game 1.
Yeah, Wednesday Game 1, and protect that home ice. When you have an undefeated record in this year's postseason at home, it's paramount that you continue to do that. And we talked to our guy, Will Peterson, earlier, and he's like, yeah, I mean, you win them all at home, you're going to win. That's what you get when you have the President's Trophy. So make sure Wednesday you come out and make that statement. And I'm not saying that Game 3 will be like the fulcrum of this series. Like, if you get 2 at home, and I'd never in this conversation.
Well, remember, they were up 2-0 on this very team.
Exactly. On this very team 5 years ago, how'd that work out? To steal a little barnyard psychology from Dr. Phil. Like, how'd that work out? It didn't. So don't take anything for granted, but show that fight on your home ice. And then when you get to Vegas for that first game, go ahead and steal that one too.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait for Wednesday. We'll be all over this tomorrow. And then, of course, Wednesday will be a big day previewing Game 1 and getting you set for what Game 1 is.
Why is the morning show overlooking the Vegas Golden Knights?
I don't know.
Like, our YouTube chat is going nuts. Be like, the morning show is just like, it's easy. It ain't nothing easy out there.
They said easy.
Yeah, we got a clip going around on our social.
Oh,
It's like
no.
Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth and Mike Evans being like, hey, this is a no problem. I think the headline is like, don't worry about the Knights. Don't worry.
Well,
Are you kidding me? I know this team is a wagon, but I'm saying 6 or 7.
To hate tweet them, I don't know their Twitter handles off the top of my head, but go to their Twitter handles and let them know they're wrong on
I think
that.
Mike is still kicked out or whatever.
Oh,
'cause
he's
he
still
got,
Crypto
he
King,
got us
right?
locked, yeah. So it's still the Crypto King, Mike Evans. But still, like, morning show, I don't know if they need some coffee. I don't know if they need some other stuff. I don't know what's going on. But to think that it's going to be easy against Vegas?
I got to hear this clip. Kevin has found the clip for us that's going around on our YouTube
Let's
page.
make fun of him then.
Dude, this is one of my favorite things to do. We get to make fun of our coworkers. Let's get something down the drive said later. All right, Kev, let's hear what the morning show said about the Avs.
Look, I really don't care about their style. I really don't.
Right.
No, I don't care about Vegas. Oh, I'm tired of hearing about that. I am. They have to worry about us.
Yes.
And the way we play. So just get a lead on them, and then all of a sudden they can't play that type of style, right? They got to get out of their comfort zone. So they need to be worried about us offensively and all the skill set that we have to score and score at a high rate. So I don't care about the style and the defensive minded Vegas and what they're going to do and how they're going to try to slow it down and dirty it up. I don't care. It shouldn't matter at all. Look, I really don't.
All right, so he's not too worried.
Okay.
Now, see, this is what happens here. I'm going to be real transparent. I like Stoke more than Mike and Stink. So it's hard for me to rip on Stoke when he's doing most of the talking. I'm like, yeah, let's rip on Mike and Stink.
But Evans is agreeing with that.
Yeah,
no, I'm not worried about them. What? You're not worried about the Vegas Golden Knights? I'm not saying they're not the superior team, not at all. But it's so hard. This is the hardest trophy in all of sports to win. To say you're not worried about your quality opponent in the Western Conference Final?
Well, and then the other thing that Stoke is, so now here I'll go bad on Stoke. Like, dude, in the first 2 series, they didn't play their kind of game.
Right.
They let the other team dictate some terms.
Yeah.
And it made it a little uneasy in round 1, although it was a sweep, and it made it a little closer than we thought in round 2,
Sure.
although it was a gentleman's sweep.
Right. We know that Vegas has the heavier style. Do you believe, and let's have this conversation because I think it's fascinating, since we have 3 days of preview. Thanks, NHL.
Hey, by the way, how about the NBA getting it started right away for their fans?
Exactly.
The NBA does some stupid stuff.
Oh, yeah,
But
mostly.
getting their games going is a real smart idea.
That's because hockey's going to be more fun to watch in this postseason. So if we look at them and their style, because Stokes like, I'm not worried about their style. They got to worry about us. Okay, that's fine. But based on what we've seen in these last 2 series, aren't we going to see Colorado kind of feel it out? I'm anticipating it. I'm actually a little bit surprised Stoke would say that. I'm not worried about their style. I think we see Colorado say, okay, what are you bringing to us? You know what I mean? Because the Kings, we know what the Kings did and slowing things down,
So like
dump
almost
and
like a,
chase.
give us your best shot,
Exactly.
and we'll take it, adjust, and then beat you down.
Exactly, because, and even Will brought it up when we talked to him earlier, like the Wild came in and they're like, we're trying to out-Avs the Avs. How'd that work out? So I am very curious to see what style Vegas approaches with, but I think, and I could actually make that argument for both. Is it good that they're going to take the punch and say, oh, that's what you're trying to do, and then respond? Mm-hmm. Or is it better if you just come out and like, I don't care what you do. We're going to do what we do, and you can't stop us.
But isn't that what identity is?
Yes.
Isn't that what a true team's identity is? And I don't think any of us would say the Avs don't have an identity.
No, not at all.
They have a pretty solid identity.
But they can win in any way.
It just looked different the first 2 series.
The number one thing, we did this on Friday. The number one thing that I learned from the Avs in the first 2 series is they can win any way possible. You want to slow it down, they'll beat you 2-1. You want to outscore them, you're not going to, they're going to beat you 9-6.
Yeah.
So I am very curious. I personally believe, and it's just what Coach Bednar has these guys doing, I believe they're going to see what Vegas has while also knowing that no matter what they bring to the ice, I got you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's what the Avs, they're kind of thinking that way.
A part of me wants you to have an identity.
I want them to come out and make that statement.
It's like you establish it all the time. Larry Bird, I'm going to go right there, I'm going to shoot it in your face, and you can't stop me no matter what you want to do.
And then he does it.
And then he does it. But I also, like, how demoralizing is it if, okay, you're the Vegas Golden Knights, and I let you come and punch me in the face, and I go, ha ha ha, it's on now. Like that's terrifying, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Isn't that terrifying?
Was that your evil laugh?
Yeah, it was. I don't know how good it was, but
All right.
it's just like, all right, I'm gonna let you. You ever been in a fight with somebody and they go, come on, right here, do it the best you got.
Yeah.
And then you do it and they don't fall and you're like, uh-oh, I'm about to get my ass beat.
Yeah.
That's who the Avalanche are.
And I think if we talk about identity, that's their identity. They're just badasses.
Mm-hmm.
They're just that type of badass that can take it on the chin, so to speak, and punch back. And not only punch back, but like destroy you. And that's something that's very rare. Very rare. We see it in all sports where it's like it's got to be their style. Hey, whatever team, name it, Nuggets, Broncos, whatever. This team's got to play this way, and if they do, then they can win. The Avs can play in any way and can win. And the Avs can play in any style and win convincingly. That, my friend, is the definition of elite.
Agreed. But if I got to pick, I would want their identity to be established right away. If I got to pick, rather than taking the first punch and demoralizing, I want them to establish identity. Ha ha ha! That's what I'm looking for. That was pretty good, honestly.
I like your evil laugh. You've worked on your evil laugh, haven't you?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you get punched in the face, you drop this, and then you're just smiling at them in their faces. That'd be sick, dude.
Oh, my God. In the weather like today, we need to have as much fun as possible previewing the Avs for 3 days.
Yeah.
Thank you, NHL.
Oh, that's fun. That is fun. All right, yeah, you let us know. What do you want from the Avalanche? You all right with them taking the first punch and establishing dominance after that, or do you want them to show the Knights who they are from the jump? Tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text over on YouTube. You've already got your screen name over there at youtube.com/DenverSports. So get in on the tribe chat, fueled by Sean Ponda, and let us know how you're feeling about the conversation. Don't forget, if you download the Denver Sports app, which is free, all you got to do is go wherever you get your phone, search Denver Sports, get the app, and then click on the Day at the Lake contest. You could be walking away with everything you need for the perfect day at the lake. 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, a $250 gift card to fill that cooler up. It's all yours if you win our perfect day at the lake contest by downloading the Denver Sports app today. All right, Cecil, we didn't do it, but I will get to it. The conversation about VJ, this defense, can we just chalk up a top 5 defense to the Broncos because of who they have been? And if the answer is yes to that, how far can the offense go to match that energy? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer? Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment for people who play the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliances Clearance Center. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. Save up to 60% on brand new appliances from Bosch, GE, LG, KitchenAid, and more. Amazing savings on out-of-box, discontinued, and floor models. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. Nobody likes talking about this, but if you're a guy over 50 dealing with enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood makes it easy. Top-tier interventional radiologist, a comfortable boutique atmosphere, and the kind of personalized care that's hard to come by. They serve the whole metro area. Go to coloradoae.com. That's coloradoae.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found Tax Relief Advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
Summer lives here at the new National Western Center. Concerts and events all season long. NationalWesternCenter.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces OKC starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk a little Broncos. We're going to talk about the Vance Joseph defense, where it lands, and if the offense can match that energy that VJ's defense is bringing to the table every year, basically, when he was the head coach, and now that he's the defensive coordinator, still bringing it at a pretty big rate. Want to tell you about that in just a moment. First, a reminder. If your kid's interested in picking up the game of football, maybe wants to test the waters a little bit, you got to join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan for our 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp. It's going down Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Children aged 8 to 14 can enjoy some hands-on coaching from Denver Bronco players like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, B. Stoke, as well as some other coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, which go a very, very long way. I've worked with Big Brothers Big Sisters in the past. It's a great group and organization. When you can help. For more information and to register your child, head to denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp. Get signed up. Get the kids out there playing a little foosball. See, so we talked about Davis Webb on Friday.
Right.
And about the idea of the unknown and it being a little intriguing to us and an advantage for the Denver Broncos. Well, there's no unknown about who VJ is and what he wants to do on the offense or on the defensive side. It almost goes back to the conversation you brought up last segment about the Avs identity.
Right.
Everybody knows the Broncos identity. You just can't stop them or slow them down. That's how good this defense is. So if I said, hey, the Broncos going to be a top 10 defense, book it, write it down, tattoo it, it's going to go down.
Done and done.
We both agree.
Yes.
They're going to be a top 5 offense. I feel pretty good about booking it, writing it down, get a tattoo, all that. Top 3, there's so many variables that
sure,
I don't know yet. But top 5, yeah, I feel real good about that.
Yes.
Defense going to do its thing. Is the offense going to be able to match that? Now, going from 14th best offense a year ago to top 5 is a really, really big jump. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't know that they're going to go there right now or that I would bank on that. From 14 to 8, I think that's very doable. And then you're telling me you have the 8th best offense, stack that with the 5th best defense. That means a Los Angeles Valentine's Day date.
That means Super Bowl time. And by the way, let's just say 14th in offense, right?
Yeah.
That's the number. The numbers are 14. 14, about halfway, top half of the league, but still kind of around the middle. How much does Jalen Waddle bump this team up?
Minimum like 2 or 3 spots. Minimum.
Uh-huh.
So we're flirting with the top 10 just from Jalen's arrival.
Yeah, and I was going to say the kind of rebel in me wants to say 4 spots.
I don't know that I'd argue too much, to be honest.
You almost already, on paper now, but you almost already have a top 10 offense just because of Jalen Waddle. I'm here to tell everyone, and I don't care if you're a Broncos fan, I don't care if you're not a Broncos fan, I'm here to tell everyone, just Waddle himself is going to change the structure of this offense because they're going to be even more dangerous. And they're going to be dangerous in the middle of the field where Bo Nix was the 29th quarterback in slot targets and success rate on slot target throws. That immediately gets bumped up to top 10. He goes from 29 to 10. He goes from 29 to 5. Whatever that number is, it's a huge leap from the bottom of the league in slot targets and success rate to now the top of the league in slot targets and success rate. Jalen Waddle makes all the difference for this team, and people, it's almost going to be as if you haven't seen the Sean Payton offense yet. And I know I'm hyperbolic, I'm emotional, but that's what I am. And I'm also opinionated, and my opinion is this. Broncos are going to kick ass double live Gonzo, and Jalen Waddle is going to be a huge part of that.
I honestly, like you said, top 4. You tell me, and I hate to have this caveat, but you add Jalen Waddle. You give me, let's call it 12 games. So I'd love to say 14, but I'm hesitant. 12 to 14 games of J.K. Dobbins. You've added Jalen Waddle. RJ takes, I'm not even saying a leap. He takes a step in the right direction.
Right.
And Jonah Coleman is who you thought he was.
Ha!
This offense, you can be like a 6, 7, 8 in the league if all of those things happen. And the one that I can guarantee, like I'm Charles Barkley, is that of Jalen Waddle.
I don't think it's going to happen, but you want to have some fun.
Yeah.
It's a rainy Monday. It's rainy Monday here in the Mile High City. Everyone depressed. I seen a bunch of people yawning out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about ready to go out there and just start kicking ass in our lobby.
Taking stuff off the walls.
Everyone's just all yawning and all tired. They're all dragging ass. Get going. Come on. Because here's the thing. You know what's fun? There's a possibility, and now because I'm suggesting it, there is a universe where it does exist. There's a possibility where the Broncos have the number 1 defense in the league and the number 1 offense in the league.
Wow. See, that I'm a little hesitant to go there.
I know. And I'm saying it's not going to happen. Don't at me, bro. I'm saying it's not going to happen. But it is not out of the realm of possibility. And I don't care if you love the Broncos and Bo Nix like Kev. I don't care if you hate the Broncos and Bo Nix like Spivak. It's there. It's a possibility. They could be the number 1 defense, which is very close, right? From 5 to 1. It's not that much of a jump. They could be the number 1 defense in this league. But also, at the same time, they could go from 14, not to 10. 10's soft selling it. I think they're already a top 10 offense. They could go 14 to 5. Okay, that's a big leap. That's pretty good. I like that top 5
offense.
That's a
huge leap, yeah.
Brother, I live in a world where creation happens. They could be the number 1 offense in addition to being the number one defense. Again, not predicting it, but it's also not completely out of the realm of possibility. Again, it's wide-eyed. It's, super, I'm sure ZB's calling me a homer right now. It's fine. I got big shoulders. I don't care. But it's like one of those things of I want to live in that world where they're just the best on both sides. Come to Denver. Try to beat this team.
Well, I mean, look, I feel like the defense has been doing the heavy lifting for the Denver Broncos for 13 years. I'm serious.
It's been a minute. Yeah, since 2013.
Yeah, it's been about 13 years. When they had that big Star Wars number, then things started to change. Obviously, Payton dealt with some serious injuries, and we know what that looked like upon his return, and thankful he was able to put it together for the run they did for Super Bowl 50. But, man, this pendulum, it's got to swing back to the offense holding their own. And if it's not going to go with Bo Nix, Sean Payton, and Davis Webb, well, then I'm a little ahead. Jalen Waddle, all these names that we just rattled off, I don't know when the hell it's ever going to go. I think top 10's a requirement. You want to talk Super Bowl? You want to be real? Top 10 is a requirement.
Yep.
You want to be a legit contender where you get to sweep under the rug the naysayers and the doubters, well, then you do have to flirt with top 5.
Yeah, and top 5 is where this team can live, and Jalen Waddle is going to be a big-time playmaker and a properly used Evan Ingram. The middle of the field is now available for Bo Nix. A properly used Evan Ingram.
Think about that. First time in his whole career.
Right.
First time in Bo's career.
Right. Where he's going to have that middle of the field available to him. And that's why Bo Nix can look even better than we've seen. We've already seen clutch moments, a million of them. Guys, that's just what he is. He's clutch. He shows up, and he's clutch. We've seen him make those comebacks. He's going to continue to do that. But now, with the middle of the field open because of Jalen Waddle, because of a properly used Evan Ingram, you're going to be kind of disappointed that Sean Payton didn't do this sooner. Like the training wheels, and I know Sean is a control freak, full stop.
What?
I know. Shocking, right? But the fact Sean Payton's almost been holding Bo Nix back. You think about that. Look at Kev, nod his head. Kev's not his head. Kev's got the thumbs up from Kevin Kistner because once they got their franchise, and Bo Nix is that, I mean, Sean, let the reins go. Let this horse run wild.
Bo Nix is a special.
He is.
Listen to JK.
A special.
Listen to Kev.
We got our franchise.
Listen to our people here.
Right.
Kev did it again.
Nix, baby, let's go.
Yeah.
He's all over this thing. What'd Kale say?
I'm a ride or die Bo Nix guy.
Us too, Kale. Us too.
Love it.
I got to read this text from Tyler in Greeley. He says, I'm checking in. It's been a little while since I've been able to check in. I love the show. I've missed you guys. We missed you, Tyler. Go Avs. And I think Jalen Waddle is the most impactful move any team in the NFL made. Tyler might be right about that. If this leap happens that we're teasing here and we're talking about,
right,
I think Tyler's 100% spot on with that.
I think
if they go
exactly
from 14 to 5, 6, 7, who else is going to make an impact like that in 1 year with a team like Jalen Waddle?
Right.
I think Tyler's right on this.
It's going to be Jalen Waddle making it happen. So we're all here for it, and we can't wait to see it executed.
All right, we will get back to a Broncos conversation. There's a little Rockies note that I want to have. We basically got to figure out what the hell to do with Kyle Freeland and Michael Lorenzen because they're not any good anymore. So what will we do with them? And is there beef between the NFL and Sean Payton that Greg Penner needs to be aware of, or is he already? Both of those are coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha. Big social brouhaha. This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden. There was quite a brouhaha. Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh Dover to talk to you about something important to me, changed my life a couple years ago. I just had a crazy busy weekend. Graduations, work, trying to hoop, trying to play a little golf, all the things I like to do. I wouldn't have had energy for that 2 years ago. I'd have been sitting on the couch all weekend talking about, sucks getting old, I'm tired all the time. But not anymore. You know why? Because my testosterone levels are where they're supposed to be for a 41-year-old man. And I found that out by going to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and taking a low T quiz, then setting up my first appointment. In that first appointment, they drew my blood. They gave me a couple of options. One of those options was to sign up for testosterone treatment there because my T levels were super low. That's why I was so tired all the time. Why my sex drive was dying. Who the heck wants to live like that? So I signed up for testosterone treatment there. Because I did so, they did not make me pay a penny on day one. The $99 first appointment fee is waived if you sign up for treatment. So you have nothing to lose, your energy, your sex drive, your sleep to get back. It's all related to your testosterone levels, fellas. So if you're not sleeping, you have no energy, you're not getting to the gym, it's because your T levels are low. Get them checked today. Nobody does it better than my team at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm, under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
When an 80,000-pound semi-truck collides with a passenger vehicle, the results can be devastating. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured truck accident victims in Colorado. These are complex cases that require serious resources and experience. We bring both to every case to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a trucking accident, don't wait. Call the Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary. This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I love this song.
He's got another new single out too. I'll send you. I think you'd like. We might have to get it in rotation. It says Mr. Ham is here. It's pretty good. I think you'll like that one too.
Nice.
TI is for old guys like us.
It is.
See,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Dover and Cecil rocking with you till 2. That's when the drive gets back in here. Those guys will get you home from 2 to 6. Getting ready for a Game 7 in the NHL tonight and a Game 1 of the Western Conference Final in the NBA. We'll talk about those a little later. And then, of course, give you a little taste of what we watched tomorrow on the program. See, there's a couple things I wanted to do Rockies related. We can probably do it real quick, and then I've got a Broncos question for you.
Okay.
The Rockies front, they dropped 2 out of 3 this weekend to the Diamondbacks. They're 4-11 in the month of May. Kevin gave us some numbers that are just honestly pretty disappointing. They're only scoring runs in 1 inning of all of these games, or 2 at the most. And then they have 2 pitchers that are just automatic L's. When they take the bump, it's over, dude. The team has no shot at victory. And those 2 dudes' names are Kyle Freeland and Michael Lorenzen. Kyle Freeland, I understand it. You got a little soft spot in your heart. If you're a Thomas Jefferson graduate, that's your guy, right?
Right.
I understand all of those things.
Makes sense.
But, dude, he's just bad. And he's been bad for a while. He got beat up in a major way on Friday night. He drops down to 1-5. His ERA is over 7 at 7.22. They just weren't good. Bats were a problem that night, but Kyle was the biggest problem. You go to Saturday, the bats were alive again. Senza comes in. He's been a stud in his new relief role. But then on Sunday, Michael Lorenzen's on the mound, and it's at Colorado, so you know what's going to happen. He's going to get beat up and banged up. He loses again. Freeland and Lorenzen are 3-11 with an ERA that's 14.22. What are we doing with these 2 dudes specifically?
Right.
I understand you probably can't ask Senza to return to form and be a starter again. He doesn't have 5-6 innings in him. He's got 2 or 3. What's the status with Chase Dollander? Are we taking the full kid gloves off, or are we still treating him as such? And they decide. I'm not going to be mad how they decide to handle Chase Dollander, because his impact now doesn't matter.
Right.
His impact later can in a significant way. But are there options outside of Kyle Freeland and Michael Lorenzen? Because I know what I'm going to get every time they're on the mound, and it's nothing good.
Well, not only do you know, but how do you think teammates respond?
Right.
You know what I mean? Privately,
Good
you're
point,
going to know,
yeah.
like, hey, now this time we got to swing from our heels. We've seen too much of that already as we watch the Rockies this season. We're like, okay, trying to do some small ball, trying to get runners in scoring position, trying to get on base, do all the things that they try to do under Warren Schaefer. But there's been also times where they're just swinging at everything. They're out there chopping wood, and it's not working. As Kev pointed out earlier in the show, they've got 15 games in the month of May so far. 9 times out of those 15 games, they've only scored runs in either 1 or 2 innings. 9 times out of 15. Like, can you spread that out? Can you have a little bit more love? There's 9 innings in a baseball game. Just scoring in a couple on most of your games out is not what you want to be. So the pitching definitely kind of puts a little bug in everybody's ear of like, okay, we know that Lorenzen's out there. I've got to do a little bit more. Guys are pressing a little bit.
That's human nature, isn't it?
It is.
I think it's a good point. You're saying swing from your heels. Like, we have to manufacture runs,
right? Because
they're going to give up 7.
Because they're going to get worked.
Yeah.
And we've got to be able to respond to that. So we'll see how the Rockies continue to do that. But what are the answers? Outside of Chase Dollander, when he's healthy.
Mean, it's to me of what Lorenzen said yesterday. He told the Denver Post, quote, "I don't care if it's Mars. I need to figure it out here," end quote. At whose expense? Because so far it's been mine, and I don't like that. And so far it's been all of ours. Like I said, when Michael's on the bump, we know what it's going to look like about 98% of the time. So, yeah, you do have to figure it out. But does he just get a 162-game sample size to figure it out at the expense of all of us? I know the Rockies don't matter right now as far as playoff expectations and having a standard, but man, every 5th day, you know you're going to get banged up and beat up, and then 2 out of the 5 days, you know you're going to get banged up and beat up because Kyle and Michael are not major league level pitchers.
Yeah. Our guy in the YouTube chat brought to you by Sean Ponda, Nozarte, says, need another Tomo.
Dude, for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
The other 2 old guys have been good.
Yeah.
Lorenzen's just been awful.
Sagano's been exactly everything you want from a 36-year-old.
Quintana was bad the last outing, but he's been pretty good.
Quintana's been mostly good this year. So, like, can some of the younger cats and the Kyle Freeland experiment, are we done?
Dude, it should have been over 2 years ago.
Are we good? We're wrapped up. We got it. You know, hometown. Got it.
Let me ask you this.
Huh.
Well, and see, I don't know how much this matters with the new guys. Of Paul DePodesta, Walker, I guess, because the local ties. But
right.
Like, DePodesta ain't from here. He don't care. Josh Burns ain't from here. He don't care.
No, you thinking Moneyball, they care about that?
But
he's from here.
Why would he be on the roster? Why would he not be asked to move to relief like Antonio Senzatella and fill his spot with a real big arm?
Yeah.
Big league arm.
Yeah, and that's what this team should be looking at doing. We're curious to see which way they go with their pitching rotation.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It doesn't get any better than this. Alex from Lakewood. Alex, appreciate you, man. This is great timing. Tribe, TJ alumni here. Of course I'm a Freeland fan, but good Lord. You got to do something, man. Alex from Lakewood. What a great text. That's exactly. He's saying, I am biased, I have it, but something has to be done.
Right.
And I can appreciate Kyle Freeland. Cecil, the dream. The kid lived the dream. Born here, raised here. His roots are Colorado.
Right.
Then you play for the Colorado Rockies. You taste some success, but now you're stealing money, bro. And that's where the line has to be drawn.
Yeah.
He's no longer helping and hasn't in a couple of years, in my opinion.
Yes. So the story, the fun time, feel-good story should be done. And I guess that's a sign, not to get too heavy, but like a sign of you're on the right track. Your sign of your health status. And I've said multiple times, health is wealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we monitoring this year kind of the health status of the Rockies? They were, they needed intensive care. And now they're just in a regular hospital bed. But as we continue to go on and this team continues to recover, where are the signs of life? Where are the signs things are getting done? When the Kyle Freeland thing can go from hometown hero, cool story, bro, to get him out of here, I think that's a health status thing. I think that shows the Rockies are getting healthier. They're not there.
Yeah.
They're not close to getting out of the hospital yet, but they're on their way. And when we can have that conversation about the Kyle Freeland thing, that's done. It should be done. When those conversations can start and then the action actually will happen, maybe this year, perhaps this year, we can say, oh, well, that means they're on the right track. So I see it as a old story, but also a good sign that things are going in the right direction.
Like there's a bar now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you end up in the direction you're going. What direction are they going?
What did Paul say to start the season? We have to raise the floor. Paul DePodesta, that's a quote from him. We have to raise the floor. I think, for lack of a better term, cutting some dead weight would be raising the floor, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's mean to call him that, but I couldn't come up with anything else.
This truth isn't meant to make you feel good. Kyle, we appreciate you. It's time to be a reliever.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. Someone said the Rockies should sign Trevor Bauer. Remember Trevor Bauer got in some trouble? He ended up being innocent from what was originally happening,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm pretty sure, and this could be wrong, it might have been after a garage time, I'm pretty sure I saw a video of Trevor Bauer throwing a ball at like a high school kid's head. Like a kid had just got called up from whatever league he's in.
Yeah.
And he was headhunting him. Like, I'm not quite sure that's the guy. That's not the stories we're quite looking for this year's Colorado Rockies club.
I have found someone that wants to keep Kyle Freeland on the starting rotation.
Really?
It's my buddy Jason, the pot stoner degenerate up there in Greeley. He says, keep Freeland good for home run prop bets.
You know what? I like that he found a loophole. I really like that.
Yes.
It's like, you know what? I'm not going to make money on the good way of my team,
right,
but I'll do it on the bad way of my team.
Yes.
I like that, Jason.
And all that money continues to go to his pot stoner degenerate lifestyle.
Another home run, man. Let's go to the store. Shout out to you, Jason. All right, we'll get back to that Broncos topic about some conspiracy theories going on a little bit later. In the meantime, I do want to get back to an Avs conversation. We talked with our boy Will Peterson this morning. He was out at Avs practice this weekend. We're going to tell you who was and was not participating and the deadline for Cale Makar. Are we all okay with what Will told us? We'll find out next.
Denver, Vegas. The Western Conference Final is here, and this city is hyped. The Avalanche, the Golden Knights, a trip to the Stanley Cup Final on the line. We're riding through it with you, and we're just as obsessed as you are. Every take, every call, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat, we're living it with you. Mornings, middays, afternoons, it's Avalanche playoff coverage all day long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, Denver's playoff headquarters.
I thank the Lord above for SodaDietNutrition.com. Why? Because 5 years ago, I was pretty sloppy, honestly. I'll be as bare bones honest as I can. I was out of shape and just did not feel good at all. Didn't feel good about the way I looked. Didn't feel good. Just physically didn't feel good because I was carrying around 50 extra pounds. Actually, 60 extra pounds because I lost 60 pounds 5 years ago and have kept it off. Why? Because of soda. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. This is no mystery shots, chemicals in your body. You're not giving yourself a shot. You're not popping pills, nothing like that. It's real food. It's real results. And having a real nutritionist on board with you, available anytime via text when you've got questions, concerns, or even sometimes just need straight-up encouragement, It's part of the key, one of the many keys why soda worked for me. And check them out. Check them out online, sodadietnutrition.com. And again, call them up, 866-800-SODA. You can join now, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. And I got an update from my dude Chris, who started soda about 6 weeks ago. He's down almost 30 pounds and only 20 pounds away from his goal weight. He's going to get there, Chris. I'm rooting for you, brother. Appreciate you so much for checking out sodadietnutrition.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of 2 cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW 4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW 4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW 4040.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we'd love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces OKC starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
All the way for the drive. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will be in the building starting at 2 o'clock today. Those boys will get you home. And then, of course, from 6 to 7, Denver Sports Tonight's got you. We are live. We are local. We're talking about all your favorite Denver sports teams with our very own opinions that we came up with all on our own right here on 104.3 The Fan. We're also bringing back the youth football camp The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp's going down Saturday, June 27th, happening at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. You want to be there. If you got kids ages 8 to 14 that want to learn a little bit more about football, want to take it to another level, well, they're going to get some hands-on coaching from former Broncos like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, as well as staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds go to a great cause helping Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information and get the kids signed up, head to denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp. All right, Cecil, we talked with our boy Will Peterson a little bit earlier. He's all over the Avalanche beat as they get ready for the Western Conference Final. Game 1, round 3 is coming up on Wednesday. And Will told us, I asked about Cale Makar. It was the first question, obviously, because that matters a lot. We both agree that without Cale, they'd be hard-pressed to win the Stanley Cup. Will said we can wait until Wednesday if we have to.
Okay.
Will we find out anything today? I mean, it's 1 o'clock. Probably not, right? Tomorrow, will something go down and we find out new information? That's TBD, but Will said Wednesday would be just fine.
Okay.
Are you okay with not knowing anything about Cale until game day?
Yeah, and I mean, Cale is such a pro that you would imagine it would have to be as serious as completely possible if he were to miss the opener against the Vegas Knights. So because of that, my confidence isn't necessarily in Wednesday. It's a little bit nervous to say, hey, you got to wait till Wednesday to know about one of the Avs' best players. Yeah, that's a little bit nerve-wracking. But then I think, oh, Cale. Oh, yeah, baby. We're good. As long as that number at 70, because you could make the argument he probably wouldn't push it if he was like 50-50, right? He probably wouldn't be allowed to push it. He shouldn't be allowed to push it if he's 50-50. But if he's over 50% himself and he's around 70%, 80% himself, he's going to be out there. So I have full confidence in Cale. The situation is a bit unnerving, but I have confidence in Cale, and I have confidence in Coach Bednar to handle this thing the right way. So I feel somewhat comfortable in the situation, waiting till Wednesday.
Yeah, does a guy like Cale Makar need 4 days of practice to be ready for the Western Conference Final? No, he doesn't. Rust doesn't really creep into my mind. You know, rust versus rest factor. We had that after round 1. I would look at it as, yeah, I'll be okay with it, 1, because we don't have much of a choice. And if my choices are, hey, no Cale or give him a couple of days off and bring him back at 75, 80%, if that's the case on Wednesday, well then, yeah, sign me up for that. I think a 70% version of Cale Makar is still better than 70% of NHL defensemen.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cale Makar is so good that, 1, you can't win the series without him, and 2, if he's not quite himself, but he's still pretty up there, it's going to be better than what most teams can put out there.
100%. The other guys I'd love to see, it's not like a requirement, but Artturi Lehkonen is a major player in this series the rest of the way. Again, could they win it without Lecky? Yes, I feel confident about that, but I think they need all bodies available, and Artturi Lehkonen is a guy that can do multiple things. He can be a scoring threat. He is physical enough to help with bodies in front of the netminder. So Lecky being back would be a big, big upgrade for the Avs, but it's a weird little tricky situation around Artturi Lehkonen, which we heard from Will Peterson earlier.
This is the weirdest one by far, and I did a lot of poking around and asking around on this, and people aren't really sure what happened. You know, I wish I had some hard news to give you guys, but he skated morning skate game 4 in Minnesota, wasn't on anyone's radar, and then all of a sudden they go out there and, are taking warm-ups, and Lehkonen's not on the ice, and then he didn't play in Game 5 either. Now, what I heard on Game 5 was a good source told me if it was a Game 7, they felt like he probably would have played, but because the Avs were up 3-1, they wanted to play it safe. I just don't know what happened, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for a guy to be at morning skate and then not play in the game. It's like, I don't think he got hurt going back to his hotel room in Minneapolis, So that one's a little strange for sure, but him, Brent Burns, Josh Manson, Sam Malinsky, Cale Makar, Jared Bednar did say yesterday he thinks, he didn't guarantee it, he said he thinks all those guys will be options for Game 1, which obviously if all those guys are options, then you're rolling out your best lineup. I mean, health truly has been a bit of a roller coaster year for the Avs, but what did we say all along? No season-ending injuries, and knock on all the wood, that's still what they have to this point.
All right, so Bednar saying he feels good about everybody going. Artturi Lehkonen, all right, well, Wednesday's not a Game 7 either. Friday's not a Game 7 either.
Right.
Sunday's not a Game 7 either. Tuesday's not. You get where I'm going here,
right?
So when will Artturi Lehkonen be made available, or is it we are going to wait until we absolutely need to have a player like him on the ice so that our season's not over?
Yeah, and I think that where we have confidence in Manson and Malinsky, Leckie less confidence, right? And we know that it'll be important for the team to get him out there at the right time, whereas Cale Makar needs to be out on the ice. They can get by and they can win this series if it were to go that far without Artturi Lehkonen. Is it better with him out there? Of course, because he's Artturi. But we'll wait and see what the rest of the week has in store for Lehkonen.
And then you asked the question about the last matchup 5 years ago now. Dude, I can remember it feels like it was last night.
It seems like it's yesterday.
But 5 years ago, a series where the Avs are up 2-0. Obviously, we know how it ends and what went on after that. You asked if there's still some, lingering feelings about that series. I would say, I just told you, I didn't forget that series. I think fans are definitely kind of reminiscing on what went wrong and how much better the Avs are this time around. I spent all of last week saying I think this is the best version of the Avalanche that Nathan MacKinnon or Gabe Landeskog's ever been on. So, yeah, it's different than what it was. I don't think a guy like MacKinnon gives up on stuff like that. I don't think he forgets, right? I think Gabe has a little bit of that to him, too. He's just better at kind of covering it or making it his own. But for us, for media that are plugged in, for fans that are plugged in, hell no, we haven't forgot. That's a big part of me. I said I want to slay the dragon. The dragon is Vegas because of what happened 5 years ago.
Yep.
So I didn't forget for sure.
No, they didn't forget, and certainly Nate won't forget. So that's part of his motivation. How much? Yeah, 5%.
Yeah.
Maybe 10%. I don't think it's at the forefront of his mind, but get him a 2-0 lead and watch it become more at the forefront of their mind because they had a 2-0 lead.
Well, and it's almost like you go up 2-0, which we think they will. They haven't lost at home yet. You go, all right, now Bedsy gets to go, fellas.
Yep.
Let me remind you of what happened. Let me remind you, Nate, Gabe, the guys that were around, what went on.
Right.
And just give them a little kick in the rear end so that they can kick the other guys in the rear end.
Yeah, and then they can, Cale and Nate, they can share stories with their teammates. Be like, hey, yeah, we dropped our gloves. Hey, yeah, we exhaled. And that's why when you wanted the dragon, and first off, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. There's too many out here with microphones that are like, just give me the easy stuff. I want total easy street. That's not how life works.
Well, look, I have gone down that road. I didn't this time.
You didn't this time, and I'm proud of you because this is exactly the message that a champion needs. You're not there yet. You're only halfway. Think about that. You're only halfway.
Yeah. Yeah, you got 8 more to go.
You got 8 more of these things. Go get them things and know that they're going to be tough along the way. And of those 8 more left, how many games do you have? Is it 12? Is it 16? We know this thing is far from over. So when you can have those championship moments, and I think that Jared Bednar certainly would point out that as a championship moment. Hey, you're up 2-0. Don't let yourself down like you did 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's. I expect them to be up 2-0, and I expect that conversation to be had from coaches, and I really like what you're adding there. Let the players kind of put their personalized stamp on it for the other guys in the room that were not there. Beat up on the Vegas Golden Knights, get yourself to a Stanley Cup final, and then all those other, we talked about Anaheim. They're here, and they're not going anywhere. You have to get over those sort of teams in the immediate future. We're looking to check in with somebody in Vegas tomorrow. Hopefully we can do that and kind of get their perspective as what's going on ahead of this Western Conference Final starting on Wednesday at 6 p.m. over at Chopper Circle, a.k.a. Ball Arena. All right, I want to talk about the Avs. Nuggets fans, got a question for you. Would y'all be all right for a down year, but it meant you became a contender again after a down year? We'll explain what that could look like and answer that question. Coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PASS to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
In the last week of July, you'll find the superstars of rodeo at Cheyenne Frontier Days. The world's top cowboys, cowgirls, buck and broncs, and toughest bulls. Grab your hat, pull on your boots, and join in the cowboys' favorite rodeo. Cheyenne Frontier Days, the wildest ride in the West. Rodeo tickets on sale now at CFDrodeo.com.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Yeah. All right. I like when he says that. Yeah.
Two chains. Oh wait.
You ever do that? Like weird parts of songs, they just stick with you. Like,
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Forever.
And all the Philly steak you could eat.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Kevin's the only one who'll get it here, but when Cole Swindell on Single Saturday Night says, yeah. I'm like, that's all I got. It's the only impression I can do, but that part of the song just lives with me forever.
Of course, yes.
I don't know why. Just that single part from Cole every time. Yeah. All right, hit us up. RamosLaw.com. Text line's always open. I asked Nuggets fans, would you be okay with a step back if it meant steps in the right direction again after the following year? Tell us on the text line. RamosLaw.com. Text line's 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of every text. It's going to give you a better shot to get it read as well. Or you can, while you're watching the show at youtube.com/DenverSports, hang out in the Tribe chat room. Fueled by Champ Honda. Hit us up over there and see, so we'll get to many of those as we can. Here's kind of what I was thinking. See, I can't stop thinking about the Denver Nuggets and where we're at, especially now getting ready to watch the Spurs and the Thunder play in round 1 of the West. I can't wait for this game tonight. We know the Spurs, the OKC, they're the top of the tiers, right? They are the elite of the Western Conference. Would the Nuggets fall under them, or is that like Minnesota? I don't even know if the Lakers live there, the Rockets, these other teams. It's kind of like San Antonio, OKC, Minnesota, and then everybody else you could kind of lump together.
Yeah. Although they are jockeying for position, so are the Nuggets going to fall behind the Rockets? Are the Nuggets going to fall behind insert team name here?
Right.
Like, that's something
the
to keep an
Rockets-
eye on. The Lakers, are they falling behind them?
The Rockets are just starting with their core. The
Lakers
Nuggets are
going to get Payton Watson.
ending with their core. The Lakers could be adding Payton Watson. You could be getting a couple of studs if LeBron goes somewhere else. There's a bunch of money opened up. So how far away are the actual Nuggets? And what would a step back look like? So a step back in my mind goes, and I don't have player-for-player comp. We'll do more of that when the seasons come to an end, although I am going to scour the Pistons roster tonight to see if there's anybody I would like. A step back like you traded an Aaron Gordon and a Cam Johnson. Like you're trading a couple of key pieces and you're not getting a major return or a major player in return, but you're getting your books back. And you're putting yourself in a position to pounce next year. And it would give you a couple of years before Joker's 35. It'd give you a couple of years before Jamal's, flirting with his mid-30s to actually strike again. And again, so I'm saying down year, like you lose a couple studs and you bring back mediocre players to get your books right. And then you have room to play with that in the following years.
Right.
But you're a 5-6 seed. Hell, you might even be flirting with the play-in at times throughout the season, and that's what a step back looks like for the Denver Nuggets. I guess that's the first question, is would we be okay with that?
Yeah, and the fact is we'd probably have to be okay with that, but who's in charge of the step forward? First off...
Oh, what a great question.
Wasn't this last year the step back? Was it this year? I mean, not to them, because they'll just tell you about how the injuries are so bad, and David Alderman will hide behind his microphone. He's almost able to do that because he's so small, but he's not hiding behind his microphone because he doesn't have any confidence.
I wanted Josh Kroenke to treat him like a 5-year-old at the dinner table, smack him on the back of the head and say, sit up!
Sit up!
Sit up or go to your room.
Sit up straight. Right? If he went to his room, he would. Like, oh, I can't go to my room?
I don't have to be
Okay.
here.
No one will bother me then. I'm David Alderman. Their step back was this year. And who's in charge of the step forward? Like, I appreciate and I can get with everything that you're saying. The one thing that I can't get out of my mind is the same team, the same front office, maybe minus the David Alderman, which would be a big boost. I mean, my God, they have the worst possible coach that they could have right now. They just do. Oh, the players love him. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't get in their kitchen. And if he did, they wouldn't respect him. They wouldn't listen to him because he was the nice guy to Michael Malone's bad guy. And you can't change that. So who's in charge of the step forward? If you're telling me step back, fire David Alderman, are they going to hire the right coach? Are they going to do an exhaustive coaching search? Are they just going to hire from within because it's cheap? Like, seriously, who's in charge of the step forward? If you can tell me that, then I'll feel better about my answer, because right now I'm like, step back? Step back? This year was the step back, losing to Minnesota's backups in the first round.
I'm now going through the list of every NBA coach. I'm trying to figure out if he is the worst.
Okay.
Brian Keefe's kind of lost in Washington, but the roster creates that.
Where's Doc Rivers at?
He's pretty bad, too.
Yeah.
But at least, I don't know. I was going to say at least players would listen to him, but I don't think the players listen to him.
They could hire like Mark Jackson. That would be worse. But still, like, what's the real... Who is the real person to lead the way in the future for the Denver Nuggets? If you tell me it's unknown, I can't really get down with, like,
so do you,
take a step back.
Because of who David is, do you not have confidence in Tinzer and Wallace? Because I still do have a little confidence in Jonathan Wallace and Ben Tinzer.
Yeah. I mean, they did a great job with Cam Johnson.
Right. They added Val. I know it didn't work out. Some of that's on David. You went and got Tim Hardaway Jr. The man was a finalist for Sixth Man of the Year. How do you knock what they've done? They went and did what we've asked them to do.
Right.
Get depth. Some of those depth pieces didn't show up every night like we asked in Cam Johnson.
Yeah.
But again, you got your books much more right than they were before by shedding Michael Porter Jr.
Tommy asked on the YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda, in your heart of hearts, do you see them ever firing DA?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't?
Another 54-win season? They're not going to sit up there and be like, well, injuries and brr.
So if they win another 54 games and
but then
are a top
exit
4
the first
seed,
round,
then yeah, that they would be hesitant.
They're okay with exits in the first round then? They're okay being good enough.
Didn't Josh tell us that already?
That pretty much, yeah. And isn't that a slap in the face?
Oh, yeah.
You want to talk about an insult to Nuggets Nation?
But this is why I'm bringing this conversation up, dude. It's almost like, God, how ass backwards is this? It's almost a necessity for them to take a step back to get the step forward.
To jar them.
They don't fire David Adelman if they win 50 games again. They don't fire David Adelman if they're a top 4 seed in the West and have home court in the first round, because they check their financial boxes of regular season sales and playoff ticket sales, plus beer and all the stuff that would come with 4 home games, or if they get 4. Like, they would be okay with that. It's almost a necessity to step back so that Josh Kroenke can realize what the rest of us realize, that your head coach is JV and can't do this at this level.
Then that means they're unserious about winning another championship. I mean, what you're saying is true, and it's belligerent, I know, but that's the truth. The truth is they're not serious about winning a championship. If they have to take a step back to fire David Adelman is lucky, or at least should be lucky, that he has a job right now.
Agreed.
You know what this is? And I hate to bring it up because I think he's going to be a better head coach next time, but this is VJ after first year. First year after VJ, we all knew. It's why John Elway had Mike Shanahan lined up to be the head coach with Kirk Cousins as quarterback, and Joe Ellis shot him down, allegedly,
Joe.
or whatever I have to say. I don't even think I have to say that anymore. But, like, they were going to make a change 1 year after Vance Joseph, and they just didn't. I'm not saying that Mike Shanahan was lined up or anybody like Mike Shanahan would be lined up in the NBA terms, but they're unserious about winning a championship. If you have to suck to get David Adelman out of here, you're already not good enough. David Adelman is not good enough. I want his seat to be scorching. So that little tiny little rear end of his, he's sitting up straight in that chair because his ass is sizzling. I want that. And that's probably not going to happen.
Probably not.
Because they're unserious about winning a championship. What an insult to Nuggets fans. What an insult to Nuggets Nation. You have the best offensive player on the planet. Had to update that. You have the best offensive player on the planet. You have a historic franchise player that you're never going to see again. The guy's going to have a statue outside of Ball Arena or whatever they call it. And you have no intent of winning another championship. You just don't. How do I know that? David Adelman's still your coach.
Think about being a season ticket holder. You get that email coming up soon.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's going to cost a bunch of money.
Here's the thousands and thousands of dollars that you have to pay. By the way, we need 50% of that by Friday. Are you interested? My first response would be, is David Adelman still the coach? They write back, yes, and I write, cancel my season tickets, please. I'll get back to you. I'll give you my serious money when you're serious about basketball.
Right.
That's how I would handle it.
How can anyone, outside of someone that works for the propaganda network, how can anyone say that they're serious about a championship when David Adelman's their coach? You just can't. If you say that, I immediately know either you work for the team and you're a sucker, or you don't know what you're talking about. You cannot say they're serious about winning a championship with David Adelman as the head coach.
Can't do it. By the way, we just came up with the acronym for them. They're PEACH. PNHs, propaganda network hosts. That's what they are now, PNHs.
I was just going to say irrelevant, but whatever.
That's two. There's some other words that I can't say on the radio, but we're all thinking them together. All right, let's get back to a Broncos conversation. See, I found this article on NFL.com about rookie quarterbacks. There's about 13, 14 of them on rookie deals right now. Not just from Bo's class, a couple hangovers as well. Where does Bo rank on the quarterback list of QBs on their rookie deal? And what's money look like for Bosif if he wins a Super Bowl before his rookie contract's up versus after? That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who play the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado, so your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar has been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
In the playoffs, games are won and lost in overtime, where the pressure is at its highest. In your facility, overtime starts the moment the power goes down. That's when experience makes the difference. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for high-pressure situations and complex projects. Starting something new? Make the call that keeps you out of overtime. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is coming. Time for hikes, golf, and family adventures. But if degenerative joints or those old high school sports injuries are holding you back, discover natural, pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their stem cell treatment, PRP therapy, and shockwave therapy could be the answer to reclaiming your active life. No surgeries, no downtime, and no risk. Get a free consultation today. Text the word PAIN to 303-630-9770. That's PAIN to 303-630-9770.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Hey guys, it's that time of year. Time to get your lawn in great shape for the season. And when it comes to healthier, greener grass, I know of no two better products than Rich Lawn Turf Food and Revive Ready Spray. Rich Lawn Turf Food is premium organic-based fertilizer that builds stronger soil and keeps your lawn lush and green longer. And you'll find Rich Lawn Turf Food along with Easy Green Grass Seed, Iron Rich for yellow lawns, and Go Rich organic-based garden fertilizer at the Home Depot or your local garden center. Then give your lawn a boost with Revive, the fast-acting, organic-based lawn treatment that helps create thicker, greener grass with deeper watering and deeper roots. Say goodbye to the backyard blues, guys. With Rich Lawn and Revive, your yard will be ready in no time. Find it at Home Depot or your local gardening center.
This is Terry Wickstrom. I want to tell you about a great new partner to Terry Wickstrom Outdoors, Mad River Mortgage, your reverse mortgage specialist. If you want to secure your rest of life housing, maybe come up with some extra cash, or have a line of credit available to supplement your senior lifestyle, call my friend Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 and ask about an FHA-insured home equity conversion mortgage, or go to madrivermortgage.com, NMLS 1504779.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
O'Reilly. Stop by the new O'Reilly Auto Parts in Wheat Ridge on Kipling Street behind Natural Grocers now through May 26th for the grand opening sale. Save $2 on all Xerox antifreeze and coolant. Receive 2 times O Rewards points and get $5 back after rebate when you buy $15 or more of select Armor All car care products. Limits apply. See store for details. Stop by your new O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Spring is the perfect time to get your AC tune-up before the heat arrives. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers tune-ups, repairs, and replacements 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD2, playoff basketball action continues as San Antonio faces OKC starting at 6.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk a little Broncos and rookie contracts.
Okay, I like this conversation, right?
There's an NFL.com list out there. Nick Shook wrote it, and he's got all the rookie quarterbacks on rookie deals.
Okay.
He ranks them how he has them. I want to know if his list is right, where Bo Nix is, and how we feel about Bo winning a Super Bowl before this 5th year comes. Before we do that, another reminder about our football camp. 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is happening Saturday, June 27th. It's about a month away, and it's going to get here sooner than later. It's going down at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. If you've got kids aged 8 to 14, you can enjoy hands-on coaching from Stink, Stoke, Philip Lindsay, staff of coaches from Denver South, and all proceeds are going to benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information about the event or to get your kids signed up, you want to go to denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. All right, see, so this article, again at NFL.com, has all the rookie quarterbacks ranked in order 1 through 13 as to how good they are. J.J. McCarthy's all the way at the bottom. That sounds about appropriate, but all the way at the top is Drake May. I'm going to read the names until I get to Bo Nix. 1, Drake May. 2, Caleb Williams. 3, Jaden Daniels, so we're all in the same class. 4, that's where we get to Bo Nix. So Bosif is behind Jaden at 3. He's behind Caleb at 2. And the NFL.com article has Drake May as the best rookie quarterback on a rookie deal.
Yeah.
Where do you disagree?
As I always say, like, who wrote it?
This was Nick
Shook.
Shook.
Yeah, okay.
Bald guy with a beard.
I just do not agree with Nick Shook at all whatsoever, pretty much on anything. So, I will leave that alone, and I will say Drake May didn't play anybody. So to look at the physical, like let's talk physical skill set. Is Drake May's physical skill set more than Bo Nix's physical skill set? Yes, it is, because he has an absolute hose of an arm. This game isn't all about 100% physical talent. I've seen tons of guys with big arms fail in the NFL. Drake May didn't play anybody last year. And then when he did play someone, he got waxed in the Super Bowl. And the only reason he got to the Super Bowl was because it snowed, and the Broncos apparently weren't aware that the weather could change that quickly in Colorado, and they had Jarrett Stidham as their quarterback instead of Bo Nix because of that stupid ankle. And the Broncos would have won the Super Bowl had it not been for said stupid ankle. So, to me, I cannot put Drake May number one. In fact, I could easily make the argument that you could flip-flop Bo Nix and Drake May. You could make Bo Nix number one because he's clutch, because he comes through, he'll bring you back, he'll make comebacks, he'll make big throws, he'll run the ball if he needs to. Bo Nix can do everything. So on his rookie deal, is Bo Nix number one on that list? I could make the argument him or Caleb Williams should be.
Oh, no Jaden Daniels.
I can't because Jaden missed pretty much all last year.
Yeah.
He's got to stay healthy. Availability is a skill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And he might not have that because of that lower body. Even though I appreciate his skill set and he was my number one quarterback that year, I can't look at it and go, Jaden Daniels is going to be right there. I don't know. I don't know if he's ever going to stay healthy. Caleb Williams, at least we've seen quality play. We've seen the fit with Ben Johnson come through. We've seen him get better. We've seen clutch moments from Caleb Williams. And this offseason, the word out of Chicago is Ben Johnson's like resurfacing his game. And Caleb Williams is okay with that. In fact, he's welcoming the changes. It's basically, not to bore everybody, but his footwork. They're changing his footwork. That's a Ben Johnson command. And to be, how old's Caleb, like 25 or whatever? To be that old and to have someone be like, you know what, your footwork needs to change. And to be okay with that.
He's 24.
A 24-year-old to be okay with that, I think that says a lot about Caleb Williams, that he is coachable. So Caleb or Bo, that should be the conversation, not Drake May. The NFL and the media is fascinated with Drake May. Again, I think it's the arm thing. He does have a fit with Josh McDaniels, but to me, play somebody. See how you fit then.
See, I might go. I agree with what you're saying about Caleb. I do think he's coming on. I think Ben Johnson is a hell of a coach. I would put Bo up there to the AFC Championship. We think they're in the Super Bowl if he goes. I'm not saying you're doing this, but I'm not ready to completely put Jaden in the back burner. So I'd go of those four: Bo, Jaden, Drake, and then Caleb.
Why Caleb 4?
I've just each of those guys before have gotten to a conference championship. Where they're at now, I'm letting that weigh a lot on my decision.
Okay.
Like if it were future projections only and I didn't care about the past, I'd probably go Bo, Caleb, Jaden, Drake.
Yeah, and
for future projections.
That would be my list there as well. And I want a new list. Maybe I'll get to my buddy Chad Ryder, our friend of the program from NFL Network, to write this. Who's on a rookie contract that's most likely to win a Super Bowl on their rookie contract? The last one to do it, Russell Wilson. Who's the other one, Kev? We had Russell Wilson and
stupid Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes. Of course, Pat Mahomes. So who's the next quarterback? And that's since 2012, because that's when Wilson was a rookie. So since 2012, we've had 2 quarterbacks win a Super Bowl on their rookie contract.
Well, of the 13, we can eliminate most of them. McCarthy, no.
Done.
Aiden McConnell, no.
Done.
Michael Penix Jr., no.
Done.
Fernando Mendoza, no. Tyler Shuck, no. Jackson Dart, no. Bryce Young, no. Cam Ward, no. CJ Stroud, no. It's the 4 that we've been talking about.
Yeah, and then rank the 4. Because I could say number 1 is Bo Nix. Who's most likely to win a Super Bowl on his rookie contract? Out of the rookie contract quarterbacks we're mentioning, I could easily say Bo Nix is number 1.
Aren't the Broncos the more complete team when healthy?
The Broncos are the most complete team in the NFL when healthy. And
certainly
now,
those 4 that we're talking
even
about.
when not healthy. Hey, J.K. Dobbins is banged up. I got Jonah Coleman. Good to go.
Well, now, yeah.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. They're the most complete roster in the NFL. Go win the whole damn thing, or else that doesn't mean a thing.
And nobody has a good backup quarterback, so that doesn't count.
Not really. I mean, the Commanders do have Mariota still, right? So, I look at that and go, okay.
And even then, he's a stopgap guy. He's not coming in and winning you 16 games out of an 18-game season.
Right.
So, yeah, I like the 4 names that we kind of isolated it to. You guys tell us, future or right now, what's your list look like between Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and 1 Caleb Williams? This is a good article at NFL.com. Fun to kind of look at these guys. I didn't realize there were 13 of them on rookie contracts. Like I said, it's something every NFL team strives for, and the 4 that we're talking about all can legitimately get to a Super Bowl. Patriots already did it. With their rookie quarterback not breaking the bank thus far. All right, Cecil, let's take a quick timeout. Our final timeout. Let's come back and talk about what we're watching tonight. We have a couple of games to choose from. A Game 7 in the NHL, and I'll tell you why I'm not watching that coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, fellas, Mark Schlereth here for some real talk. If you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Getting up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's good news. You can get a procedure called PAE, prostate artery embolization. That's a minimally invasive procedure that's done through a tiny pinhole and you're home the same day. Colorado Advanced Endovascular in Lakewood has top-tier interventional radiologists and a boutique setting with personalized care you won't find anywhere else. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule a consultation. That's coloradoae.com.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW-4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW-4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Here's something most window companies won't tell you. The window's only part of it. In Colorado, a well-built window can still fail if the installation isn't right. That's the part that determines what actually lasts. I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton because that's where the conversation starts. 50-plus years serving Denver, Colorado, and the Front Range. Right now, 25% off Infinity by Marvin Windows. Check them out at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, there you go. Bring that little coal. Told you I can do that. Yeah. That's all I got, though. Is this too poppy for you?
Is it just, yes. Is it just the word, yeah? Because we think about, like, what's a song lyric that sticks with you that isn't really either a word? Like, Michael Jackson would say, Shimon.
Yeah.
Or it was like, what? What did he say? And then, yeah,
Oh,
for
that's
Lil
good.
Jon,
Yeah.
right?
Listen, he's about to hit it. Pretty red lips, we're gonna white claw. It's just the yeah that we're looking for. Is this it right here? Right here. It's coming up.
I'm compelled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's
I'd rather
better.
that.
One's better.
That's the best one. Or Master P.
Oh, that's good.
You know what I mean? Tech 9 does like cha.
Mm-hmm.
Tech 9's big thing is like cha. So I think there are some like non-words
They're
or
not
just
real
a word
words.
like yeah that gets stuck with us. And we can remember that. Like make him say,
Dude, we do it every Friday. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Wait, sha-la-la-la-la is not a word? How do you spell
It is for
sha-la-la-la-la? Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
That's a great question. I don't know how he
That's
spelled
right.
that. All right, it's our final segment. We're going to wrap it up, tell you what we're watching this evening. One more reminder, what's on the line if you guys go get our app. If you go download the Denver Sports app and enter in our Day at the Lake contest, we're trying to hook somebody up, specifically someone from the tribe, with everything you need for a perfect lake day. That includes 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and $250 to fill up that cooler preloaded on a gift card. I know it doesn't feel like it's summer weather today, but by the end of the week, we're going to be right back in it and wanting everything you need for a perfect lake day, so why not let us get it to you? Download the Denver Sports app and get in on the Day at the Lake contest. Let's go. Let's get somebody winning that prize. All right, before we talk about what we're going to watch tonight, there's still a couple things from Bedsy from the weekend that I think we should chat about a little bit. He, of course, talked about the Cup being what they're going after. They are halfway there, Cease. Think about this. Now, it feels weird to say it because they're 8-1 right now.
Right.
They could go 8-6 the rest of the way and win the championship because of home ice and what they have in front of them.
Right.
Bednar is aware. Yes, it's great to be in the Western Conference Final, but that's not what this season is for.
I don't have to say anything. They already know that. I was hearing that out of their mouths 15 minutes after that game in the lunchroom. We have a lot of guys that have been there before. Our goal wasn't to just win that round. We have higher aspirations.
See, I like that it's you've brought it up a lot. Get over that second round. It's a bugaboo. You have to get out of there. It's just the second time they've done it with the core here. First time, of course, they won it all. But I love the fact that it was, all right, celebrate. And he said 15 minutes. They talked about it for about 15 minutes, and then they were on to, what's the Western Conference Final bring? And nobody started the season going, we just got to get out of the second round.
Yeah, just get out of the second round. Everything will be smooth sailing. This whole thing is a battle. This entire thing is a test. We will promise me. You've got to promise me today on this show, 149, May 18th, 2026, that we will not be like the morning show and say this thing's going to be easy.
No.
And say this thing is not a problem. And say this thing like you shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't be concerned. Literal words coming from Mike Evans this morning. I was perplexed. I was beside myself. Like,
if Cale Makar is really hurt,
yeah,
I'm really nervous about this series.
I am really concerned about this series. I've got the Avs in 6. If it goes 7, don't at me, bro. But this is a very tough matchup, and it's one of those where you have to see how Vegas wants to approach this thing, because you've had teams, and Minnesota actually had a couple of different approaches. Neither one of them worked. So other than the Avs not being themselves, and it can happen on a night-in, night-out basis. Maybe there's a game. What was it, Game 3 in Minnesota anywhere? It's like, that's not the Avs. That doesn't seem like the Avs. That doesn't look like the Avs. And then guess what? they weren't the Avs. So outside of that, I'm curious to see what Vegas wants to do. How do they want to try things? How do they want to test what the Colorado Avalanche have? Are they going to slow things down? Are they going to try to go toe-to-toe? I doubt that. I doubt they're going to try to offensively go toe-to-toe with the Avs. That's not going to work. So is a king strategy one that can work for Vegas? I feel that's what they're going to try.
Bednar talked a little bit about the Vegas Golden Knights, what they bring to the table. What are your early impressions of your Western Conference opponent, Coach?
We just beat a really good team. This is a team that's now gotten healthier with the addition of Carlson back in their lineup. They're super deep forward group. They half their teams won a Stanley Cup, right after our guys won it. So, it's an experienced group. You're not going to be able to rattle them. They're very well defined in their structure of their game. They're a stingy defensive team, and they got lots of firepower.
Stingy, lots of firepower. Those sort of the things of there's a little bit of a small scale of what LA tried to do. Right. Vegas can do very small scale. But he says there at the end that firepower, dude. They have, maybe if we wrote it on paper, maybe we'll do that tomorrow, of your star power, your bottom six or your top six compared to your bottom six. The Avs are always going to be better on the bottom six. How comparable are the Knights' top six with the Avs' top six? Because we thought that was the case with the Wild, and they won one game in a 5-game series.
Yeah, and they weren't themselves. They weren't 100%.
Yeah,
we know that.
Good point.
And what's some of the things that we've learned along the way in 2 playoff series for the Colorado Avalanche? Number one, to me, is we've learned they can win in any way. You want to slow it down, they'll beat you 2-1. You want to try to outscore them, they'll beat you 9-6. The other thing that we've learned here, if we look at what do we know about the Avs? The depth is commanding. And I don't want to necessarily say their depth is leading the way, but one of the hallmarks of the Colorado Avalanche is they can send wave after wave after wave, or should I say line after line after line after you. And because of that, wouldn't you imagine what's true about the first 2 series will be true about the third series? The depth is going to shine.
Yeah.
And the depth can be the difference maker.
It's the true separator.
It's your Logan O'Connors. It's your Parker Kellys. It's your guys down the line that can make the most. They can make all the difference for you because Vegas has stars. Do they have the depth? Colorado has the best depth of any team remaining in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And that should take them a long way.
Yeah, yes, it should. Last one from Bedsy here, talking about the depth that the Vegas Golden Knights have.
This is a deep, deep center team, right? They added Dowd at the deadline. They get Carlson back. They're structured 1 through 4 in the center position. But really, it's their whole forward group the same way, and their D. This is one of the deepest teams in the league.
He just listed every position except goalie, where they have one in hard.
Right.
But, they are very, very deep. I know, let's see if I can find it real quick. Our buddy, friend of the show, Evan Rawal, who writes for the Gazette, I saw him tweet that he's diving pretty deep into that depth at the centerman piece. Yeah, he said it's going to be his main story coming up ahead of Game 1. How deep they are, and, of course, the McKinnon versus Eichel matchup, just an elite center matchup. But now we talk about depth at bottom 6. Can the Avs' bottom 2 centers hang with the Vegas Golden Knights' bottom 2 centers? That's a fun matchup.
That's a fun matchup to watch in this game as we break it down further as the week goes on. Is a must-see TV moment. Whether you're a casual hockey fan or whether you're a diehard Avs fan and you are a hockey guy or hockey lady, you can't miss a moment of these games coming up.
So what's your viewing tonight? You get Game 1 in the Western Conference Final between San Antonio and Oklahoma City. Of course, it's going down in Oklahoma City, and it's starting at 6:30 on NBC and Peacock. By the way, how about the NBA's decision to have their only game on yesterday on a streaming platform? Couldn't watch it on regular TV. Way to go, guys. That's happening at 6:30 on NBC and Peacock. And then over in the NHL, you get the Game 7. Everybody loves themselves a Game 7. 5:30 on ESPN. That's in Buffalo, as the Canadians will head to Buffalo to take on the Sabres at KeyBank Center. I told you, most of my attention is going on hoops. I like basketball more than I like hockey. Sorry, hockey guy. That's how I am. I will have to, somebody just tweeted me, maybe I'll just throw the hockey game on the secondary laptop so it's just kind of background noise.
Yeah.
Attention goes to basketball tonight for me, though.
I think everyone in the nation is going to be rooting for San Antonio outside Oklahoma. So I think many people are going to be watching that basketball game. Although the basketball numbers down this year, hockey numbers up, basketball numbers down.
That's ESPN.
I don't think there's an over.
Guess what? See, hockey's easy to find on my TV.
Exactly, and it's fun. And playoff hockey, if we take all playoffs into account, let's even throw March Madness into this. If we take all postseason action into account, World Series, NFL playoffs, NBA playoffs, and Stanley Cup final, what's the best? If we were to rank the sporting events that are postseason, Stanley Cup's number one. Maybe March Madness is two, but Madness seemed to have lost a little bit of its luster.
Well, I don't know.
Now they're going to let 100 teams in, million teams, whatever the number is.
I think it's easy to say that right now because our team's in it. I'll be completely transparent. If our team wasn't in the Stanley Cup final, I'd be...
What's the best product, though? I'm not saying like the most interest TV-wise.
Okay.
The best product?
Yeah, it is hockey.
The best product is hockey.
Basketball players are weak.
Yeah, don't say that other word.
Say the no?
No. Can't say
ask
it. No. Don't say it. Don't say that.
All right, okay.
I'm usually the one that gets in trouble, so I will.
I feel like it's a word
you.
we should be able to say.
Wish we could. We could just say Mitch Bade. Bade.
Yeah, Mitch Bade. There you go.
Most basketball players are Mitch Bade. So hockey players, the complete
I'm
opposite.
a basketball player. And he's right. What he just said is accurate. We'll be all over that tonight. The Western Conference Final in hockey isn't going to start until Wednesday, and then the East will start Thursday. Actually, for the rest of the week, Cecil, you get Western Conference Final hoops tonight, Eastern Conference Final hoops tomorrow. They're going every other day for the next 7 days. And then starting Wednesday, the NHL will follow suit every other day for, is it 7 days? I think it's 6 days at the NHL level. So today, we have a game every day for the next 7-8 days, either in basketball or in hockey. It's going to be a pretty sweet little viewing time.
Fantastic.
And then the Rockies, going to have to deal with what they're going to have to deal with here to try to get a few games in, which they probably will.
I think weather's going to be poor until Wednesday. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's supposed to be pretty cold and kind of...
Hey, as long as we're getting the moisture, we need all the moisture we can get.
Yeah.
So, plus I don't have to do yard work when it rains. So I'm like, guess who's not spraying weeds today?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
My wiener dog hates walking in the rain, so I don't have to do anything.
Well, he's so close to the ground. I mean, your wiener is pretty low. Wiener dog is pretty low to the ground.
True.
How's the weather down there?
Very, very true.
Yes.
Yeah, he just doesn't dig it too much.
And it's Bruce's birthday today.
It is Bruce's birthday.
Bruce's birthday. Happy birthday, Bruce. What do you get? What do you get for your dog? Your wiener
we got
dog.
him a little candy or a cookie treat.
Okay.
That says like spoiled pup on it, and then the lady bought this. Such a waste of money, but she bought this like I don't even know what it is, like a rubber ball that you can freeze treats in, and then he has to go get the treats out. I'm like, why? It's his birthday. We're going to make him work for the treats.
He's just going to eat the ball, isn't he?
Just let him get the treats for free.
He's going to smell the treats, and then he's just going to eat the ball to get to the treats.
Well, no, it's huge. It's huge. He's got to, like, dig in, and I don't know.
Why do you make him work for it? It's his birthday.
That's what I said.
And line him up. Make it easy for your wiener dog.
Yeah. I wouldn't have done it, but I don't have a lot of pool around my own house.
Okay. Well, if your lady is going to waste some money on your wiener dog, then I guess that's what it's for.
Yeah, that's exactly
that's
it.
Right.
So we'll be all over that.
What's Bruce going to watch? It's his birthday. Did you even ask him? Does he want to watch some hoops?
He usually watches Kelsey. Just looks at her the whole time. That's basically what
Is he
Bruce
more
does.
defensive, like when Kelsey's at home, and if it's just you and the boys, you and your wiener dog hanging out, like then he's just like, whatever, break into the house, I don't care.
Yeah, he loves her way more than he loves me, which is understandable. She's with him a lot more.
That's fine.
He's a great dog, but sometimes I'm like, you're a burden today, you know? Like when I want to golf and she's out of town.
Right.
Big burden.
Right.
Big burden. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up in Laramie on KARS-FM Laramie.
Hello.
Shout out to you up there at 102.9. Appreciate you guys rocking with us. So, Cecil, let's call it. I'm going to go Thunder get game one, and I probably do think it's, Sorry, Zach, but I am kind of rooting for Montreal because I want the Avs to beat the Canadiens in the Stanley Cup so that it's our team that keeps Canada from having the cup for all of these years.
They're the last team that win it from Canada.
But that means Buffalo would have to lose tonight.
Yeah, I haven't watched a Sabres game in 25 years.
All right.
You know, it's my Bills affliction is unique to just football. I did grew up rooting for the Sabres, but by the time I was in high school, I just it was out of sight, out of mind. They got bad again. They were really good, in the late 90s. Went to the Stanley Cup in 99. So I was into it. But in 99, I was, 12 years old in 6th grade, So it's just a long way from there.
And you're deep into hoops. And
Oh, yeah. Yep. And I've just organically fallen in love over the last decade with the Colorado Avalanche. And so I'm all in. I mean, if the Sabres played the Avs in the Stanley Cup, I wouldn't have to think about it for a half of a second. That said, I'm very happy for that community because they are a hockey town.
Oh, I was going to ask you.
Brother.
I only know from, what's the movie? Sabres win the cup, Jim Carrey.
Sabres win the cup.
Isn't it Bruce Almighty?
I never saw Bruce Almighty.
You've never seen Bruce Almighty?
No.
Oh my God!
I
You
think
should
the
watch
Sabres
Bruce
win
Almighty.
the cup and the place goes nuts, and that's like my only Sabres experience.
I know. I never heard that. But it really and check for this. When the ratings come out annually for the Stanley Cup, it's the two markets that are in the Stanley Cup that watch it the most, and then it's Buffalo.
No kidding.
They just love hockey. And so to see that community rally around the Sabres, dude, they were like the worst team in the sport. Then now they're the 1 seed. They didn't change a single thing. They're all the same collection of players. The only thing that they did was fire, allegedly, a toxic general manager, and it cleaned out the system. And here they are in, a Game 7, looking to go to the conference finals. So
who's the new guy?
Who's the new? I told him on the way in. I said,
long time no see, Phil.
I said, can't believe key cards still work.
I can't believe it does too.
Wow, Phil.
I want to give you a shout out.
You came back to
Thank
this
you.
too.
Thank you,
Thank
Cecil,
me
for letting me use your leopard thong, man. I was able to get my cheeks
nice,
tan because of
nice.
that.
See, you gotta get those cheeks. You don't want them white cheeks, right? They're shining all bright.
Got a
You
little
gotta
color to them.
get a little color down below the waist.
Come on,
good.
man.
It is good to see you, Phil. We haven't seen you in a couple weeks.
I know it's been long, and actually, Z, I missed you, man. Josh, I miss you, and of course, Cecil, I miss you too.
I was gonna say,
I miss my boy the most, man. And just talking with you guys, and I'm happy to be back. You guys go nice on me now.
So you got a couple weeks off. Are you laying sports takes on the missus, and she's telling you shut up the whole time?
Yeah, I'm talking about it. I'm watching the hockey games because I went to Hawaii, and so in Hawaii, it's a 4-hour difference, but it's behind. So when it was 2:00, it was 6:00 here. So I'm watching the game when the Avs are playing.
That's a real nice time.
And I'm watching it in Hawaii at 2:30.
Middle of the afternoon.
That's great.
So I'm just enjoying life at that time.
How many people at the resort were dialed into hockey, and you'd be like, "Hey, you want to talk some Avs?"
Were they actually?
A ton, and there was a ton of Wild fans.
Really?
Well, you want to get away from Minnesota, so I get it.
Maybe that's what it was, but there was a ton of Wild fans, and I'll tell you this: they were upset. They were mad, and when they had that glimpse of hope, for some reason they thought they had a little bit of hope, and they started talking stuff to me because there was a bar. So every night that the Avs would play, I would go down to this bar, and it was a bunch of Wild fans, and it would be me and a couple other guys, and we would just talk stuff, man. And
that's awesome.
They thought they had it. They thought they had a little bit of hope, and it's like, come on, guys. Holler at me when you're sober, baby.
Whoa!
Too good.
Whoa! Now, did they recognize you as Philip Lindsay, or did they think you're just a big Avs fan?
Yeah, and some that I was just a big Avs fan.
Okay.
And some recognized me, which I thought was interesting because it's like we're in Hawaii. I haven't played in some years now. But overall, man, it was a fun experience. But I miss being here, talking stuff, pissing Z off, and I can't wait to get
Was
back.
it kids?
You're in for it today, ZB.
Kids' first time at the ocean?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
actually
that's
all
cool.
our first time at the ocean.
Oh, what?
Oh, you've never been to the ocean?
Never been to the ocean.
Oh, wow.
Of course, never been to Hawaii.
You played for the Dolphins.
Dude, you played for the Dolphins.
I know, but when I got there, it was like lock in, get the plays down because I got there late because I got released by Houston. So I didn't get to go to the beach. It was straight. I was in the facility from sun up to sundown and do it all over again. And I actually ended up playing that week and didn't know who we were playing. That's how much dialed in I was. I didn't know who we were playing.
Damn.
And so first time at the beach, man.
Wow, first time at the beach.
First
That's
timer.
unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
In your 30s.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. You know, you just sometimes you take stuff for granted. And I'm from the East Coast, so you have the ocean is just a couple hours away, and it's the whole coastline. So it's like you're gonna run into it at certain points when you're a kid. But that is so cool, man. I did not realize that you had not been to the ocean.
I'm a newbie, man.
That is so.
You go dive like head in. You're not afraid of anything. Just go for it.
Hell yeah, I'm afraid of everything. I mean, you don't know what's under that ocean now. The tide brings you in, you're done.
Did you go in the water at all?
So we did a little bit, but it was just a lot of just walking the beach. My son loved to try to attack the waves there on the shore, but and we did the exact same thing. But I stayed far enough away where it's not too deep because I can't swim like that. My fear right now is I get down in the ocean, a shark drags me under, and now I'm done. You guys are getting a headline that Phil's done because the shark ate him. I'm good off that. So I had my little fun. I had my couple drinks, and I was ready to get back.
Yeah. So was there a certain point in the trip where you're like, okay, I'm ready to come home?
Man,
about 4 days in.
I have stories for days. But the first part of the trip, Z, and we talked about it a little bit at the football game, my son got strep throat.
Oh, no.
So my son got strep throat, but we didn't know at the beginning until his glands swelled up on him. Ugh. He had this big bubble on his neck, and we didn't know what was going on. So we were sent to the ER room where we had to sit there for 5 hours and wait for somebody
on
to
vacation.
come in the building. Yeah. So we were sitting there for 5 hours, but throughout that time, there were different people that were coming in that were either really, really ill. We had a little girl that came in, or they had a little girl that was bleeding from her mouth. And so it's like there was just a lot going on. And then there was a convict in there that was in handcuffs and was getting his shoulder checked out because he fell down. And he was sitting right next to my son talking to my son.
Oh, hell no.
And so he was asking my son why he's in there. Like, yo, we're not in the joint now.
Yeah, he ain't locked up.
What'd you do to get here, bro?
So we get
so
that.
there was a convict in bracelets?
In handcuffs.
Oh, my gosh.
In handcuffs. And Phil feels like, Daddy, he's in handcuffs. I say, yeah, man, he's going to jail.
Oh, my God.
You tell, hey, you didn't listen to the doctors. I don't know what's going to happen to you back there.
You better take the medicine. And so we dealt with that for 5 hours, and we had the strep, so we had to stay in the room for a little while. And then we get going again. So Sophia gets sick. So the first half was pretty much staying in the room, trying to do the swimming pool when we can. And then the second half, we went to North Shore in Hawaii, and that was better. It was quiet, it was calm, and they had more fun.
Wow.
It was a lot
Nothing
more
like a swimming pool full of snot from your kids just all over the place.
Man. I'm like the sick guy. Z would tell you, I feel like I get sick every week, man.
Dude, and that happened to us for a couple of years. Anytime we would travel, one of the kids would get legitimately sick, and we'd be in the hospital or the what's called urgent care.
Yep.
But the fact that you ran into you're next to a convict.
That's
Goodness.
And it's not
gracious.
Akon and Young Jeezy, right? It's not Akon and Young Jeezy. No, it was a real life convict, and they're going to jail for stealing something. But I guess he's like a guy that does it all often.
He's a repeat offender.
Often. So, yeah, repeat offender, and he was getting some medicine. He wanted some medicine. You guys know what that is. So.
Gosh, wow. I haven't seen someone in handcuffs since Jamal Murray Game 6.
Wow. No. Is Jamal still locked up?
Oh, my God. Well, dude, I'm so glad that you did that. And obviously we're in the playoffs here, but you were following along, watching every single game and tweeting about the Avs from Hawaii. And we missed you, man. It's good to have you back. I'm gonna have to pick your brain about just more stuff with the trip because I'm fascinated with the Hawaii. I've never been. I will go with my family at a certain point, or maybe just my wife. But dig into some of those stories.
Take your wife. Save your money.
And I had a pretty epic weekend I have to tell you about. So we have nothing but time.